Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. So, last night we finished Ultima Underworld. That was enjoyable. I still kind of feel like playing some more RPG. So, I guess we're going to play Ultima VII, The Black Gate. I think this one is substantially bigger than Ultima Underworld. I might be making a terrible mistake here, but oh well. What else to say? Unlike, no, hang on. Let me start that again. Like all the other Ultima games, I never played this growing up. However, I've seen and read many playthroughs of Ultima 7. It seems to be one of those games which a lot of people, especially in the early days of YouTube Let's Playing, actually covered. I've watched Kikoskia's playthrough of it, which he did in 2009. That was probably one of my first Let's Plays I watched. And also there was Spoony Experiments reviews of the Ultima series, including Ultima 7. And I have previously linked in chat a screenshot Let's Play of Ultima 7, as well as Ultima 4, 5, and 6, which I would read frequently on the LP archive. Let me see. Who was the one who did that? Nakar. So yeah, that was done in 2007. Oh boy. Anyway, so yeah, I'm quite familiar with the story in Ultima 7. However, I've never actually really played it myself. I've mucked around in it a little bit on my own, off camera. Maybe the last time I did so was like about 3-4 years ago, perhaps? Not really much at all. Just sort of wandering around, fiddling with things, not like making a concerted effort to actually complete the game or anything. So, yeah. But my familiarity with it does mean that a lot of the plots and twists and turns will be known to me, as well as several ways to take advantage of things. Which unfortunately means that if I remember that something's there, I'm probably going to be able to take it, because, well, no, hang on, what? I know that there's some items which can make things a lot easier. Key amongst them is one which makes transporting around a lot easier. I might hold off on getting it, just so that we can see some of the other things in the game. But, it's not going to be 100% blind playthrough, unfortunately, but oh well. Hello, welcome. Have I seen this super cheap bundle? I have not. I don't think I've ever bought anything on Humble Bundle, so it's not something I tend to look at. Let's have a look. Okay. There's Ion Fury. I don't have that one. I've got Hrot on my to look at. I'm waiting for that one to actually be fully released, I think. Head-On's been suggested to me. Project Warlock I think I've heard of. I haven't heard of Hellbound. Dread Templar. Proteus I'm not sure. There's also Dusk and Medieval there. Medieval has an expansion coming out for it. I'm going to have to check to see when they're releasing that. Yeah. Anyway, let's get this loaded up. If we can have it pop up here, please. Come on. There we go. So yes, we're not going to be playing base Ultima 7. We're going to be playing Ultima 7 with Exult, which is a fan-made... I'm not sure of the proper word. Rapper, maybe? That might be a little loud. Let me just fiddle with the sound. I feel like I'm shouting over it a bit. There we go. That might be a little bit too low. I might bump it up again afterwards. It's just this music at the beginning. But yeah, this means it comes with like a bunch of fixes for the game, because it is kind of buggy from what I remember people saying about it. What else? It allows me to have different emulated music, and also it will run in widescreen, as well as some other UI improvements here and there and so on. So yeah, I'm running it in 920 by 1080. I have scaler on point, scaling on 4, so we have nice crispy pixels. Though it is also widescreen. Audio, I have it on MT32 emulated. There is actually a guide on the Exult instructional page, documentation page, which covers how to emulate an MT32 with Exult. It involves putting two certain files for the sound font into the Exult data folder. So yeah, it's similar to like how I was running Mont for Ultima Underworld. It just makes the sound, it just makes the audio sound a bit nicer, rather than just the default like Windows soundtrack or sound font or whatever it was using, which is you know. I have turned off looping music. Apparently, from what I remember reading from the Exalt page, music not looping in the base game was a bug. However, I don't think the music in this game is really conducive to having it on constant loop. So I've turned it off. So it's going to play fanfares when we go into areas, but then it will be silent. I think this is for the best. Some of the areas, the music would get a bit grating if it was playing constantly, so we're going to be just having it off. Anything else there? We've got sound effects. This is actually something you have to download separately for Exalt. It's on... You'll find, if you've just installed Exalt for Ultima VII, it will be on disabled, and you won't be able to turn this off, or you won't be able to change it. This is because you have to, as I said, download a pack of files and install them for the sound effects. I think it comes with an installer, so you just have to point it to the folder where Exalt is installed, and it will install the appropriate files. I'm not sure why that is, but yeah, that solved the problem. We're going to have little bleeps and bloops and sound effects when the when everything else, when things happen in game. These other settings, I don't have familiarity enough with the game to know how different some of these things are. I'm going to leave them on as default. Speed is 5 frames per second. This game does look rather jerky, but that's just how it is. Smooth scrolling is disabled. I guess we'll get used to the pathing and all that. We'll watch the intro. Difficulty is normal. No show hits. Blah, blah, blah. There we go. That's all the settings that I have. So let's start this and we'll watch the intro. Hello, welcome, welcome.
Avatar! Know that Britannia has entered into a new age of enlightenment. Know that the time has finally come for the one true Lord of Britannia to take his place at the head of his people. Under my guidance, Britannia will flourish, and all of the people shall rejoice and pay homage to their new guardian. Know that you too shall kneel before me, Avatar. You too will soon acknowledge my authority, for I shall be your companion, your provider, and your master.
Something is obviously amiss. I'll read these. It has been a long time since you last ventured to Britannia. Yeah, nearly 24 hours. The mythical orb beckons you, as well as the savage. It has opened gateways to Britannia in the past. Behind your house lies a circle of stones. The little map there is actually a feeling which came into the game. Why is a moon gate already there? You have but one path to the answer. There we go. This game's got very interesting presentation. The box art was, well, there was no box art compared to the other games. It was just a black box with the title of the game on it. Very foreboding. I'm sure this Guardian fellow is completely trustworthy. I see no reason to consider he is up to anything nefarious at all. Hello, welcome, Lothar. Yes. And we're getting some nicer music. Yay! With different sound pods. At least it will be a different experience. I have noticed that sometimes it'll, like, skip the first few notes. I'm not sure why that is. I hope there won't be any other problems with it. But, yeah, seemed to be working fine when I tried it. Briefly. This also has the expansion, the Forge of Virtues, which I think you can get to really early in the game to get a powerful item, as well as make your character stupidly strong. I don't know how I'm going about what I'm going to go about doing in regards to that. I might hold off on doing that just so that we can. I'd like to see what the game, the difficulty of the game, without like buffing my character up to stupid levels really early on, as I think a lot of playthroughs I've watched have done. Anyway, yeah, we'll start a new game, and we'll bring back Irala. We'll drag her through this, and I think we'll choose this portrait. It's closest to the one which I had in Ultima Underworld. I think some of these portraits are different as well. They might be imported from Serpent's Isle. I'm not too sure. There's all the portraits. These ones are oddly pixely drawn, and the other ones are photos. I think Serpent's Isle actually had the portraits for all of the characters in it based off of photos, which were scanned in and then edited. In the case of some of them, yellow, not very well, but oh well. Okay, let's journey onward. There. 'Tis horrible. I know, 'tis shocking. I'm going to be doing a lot of talking in this. What could have done? Who could have done it? I know not. He had no enemies. Poor man. What is to be done? I know not. Wom. A rather large, familiar man looks up and sees you. Not actually. We haven't met him before. The shock that is evident from his dumbfounded expression quickly evolves into delight. He smiles broadly. Irala, if I did not trust the infallibility of mine own eyes, I would not believe it. I was just thinking to myself, if only the Avatar was here, then... Yeah, this is Iolo. He is... Well... He's one of the companions you would have had in all the previous Ultima games, at least from Ultima 4 onwards. I don't think... Did you have them in Ultima 1, 2, and 3? I don't actually remember. Definitely in Ultima 4, 5, and 6, though. So, yeah. He's actually based off of a real person. I forget his name. He was kind of a composer for... previous games. The person wrote the Stones song which was used in Ultima 5, maybe? Anyway, and a friend of Richard Garriott, so. Lo and behold, who says that magic is dying? Here is living proof that it is not. Font's a little difficult to read, but we'll get used to it. Dost thou realize, Arella, that it has been 200 Britannian years since we last met? Why, thou hast not aged at all. He wasn't with us in our trip for Ultima Underworld. I don't know how long it has been for us since... I'm pretty sure you play as the Avatar in Ultima Underworld. So... don't know how long it would have been between then and now. Yolo winks conspiratorially. He whispers, due no doubt to the difference in the structure of time in our original homeland and that of Britannia. Yes, so he's been alive for quite a long time in Britannia, because he is also originally from Earth, like the Avatar is, and apparently that makes you age quite a bit slower in Britannia than it does elsewhere. I don't really know how it works, but no. He resumed speaking aloud. I have aged a little, as thou canst see, but of course I have stayed here in Britannia all this time. Oh, but Avatar, wait until I tell the others. They will be very happy to see you. Welcome to Trinsic. The distraught peasant interrupts Yolo. Show her the stables, my lord. 'Tis horrible. Yolo nods, his joy fading quickly as he is reminded of the reason he was standing there in the first place. Ah, yes, our friend Peter here discovered something truly ghastly this morning. Take a look inside the stables. I shall accompany thee. Oh, there's an earthquake. I wish to speak with thee. All is not right in Britannia. Perhaps Lord British will know the reason behind this tremor. Yeah. You see a middle-aged nobleman. Yolo, who is this stranger? Why, this is the Avatar, Yolo proudly proclaims. Canst thou believe it? May I introduce thee? This is Finnegan, the town mayor, and this is Arella, the Avatar. I simply cannot believe she is here. The mayor looks you up and down, not sure if he believes Yolo or not. He looks at Yolo skeptically. I swear to thee, it is the Avatar. The mayor looks at you again as if he was studying every pore in your face. Finally, he smiles. Welcome, Avatar. But just as suddenly, Finnegan's face becomes stern. A horrible murder has occurred. If thou art truly the Avatar, perhaps thou canst help us solve it. I would feel better if thou takest this matter into thine hands. Thou shalt be handsomely rewarded if thou dost discover the name of the killer. Dost thou accept? Sure. Don't have anything else to do. Peter here knows something about all of this. The peasant interjects. I discovered poor Christopher and the gargoyle Inamo early this morning. The mayor continues. Hast thou searched the stables? I'm gonna say yes. What didst thou find? I found a body in there. I know that. What else what else didst thou find? Thou shouldst look again, Avatar. Yes, okay. I just found that funny. There's been a murder. I found a body. Okay. Let's talk to Yolo here. Yes, my friend? Name. Your friend snorts. What art thou joking, milady? Thou dost not know thine old friend Yolo. What's your job? Well, right now it is adventuring with that most courageous of all legendary heroes, the Avatar. You're layering it on a little thick there, lad. Oh well. What can you tell me about Trinsic? The town has changed little, has it not? I wouldn't know. Everyone seems a little defensive, though. When we ran into each other, I was passing through and had stopped to visit my friend Finnegan. Okay. So, yeah, that ends conversation. Leave the party. What can you tell me about Peter? He's just an acquaintance. Okay. Stables? Thou must see for thyself. Brace thyself, my friend. 'Tis truly a horrible sight. I haven't finished talking to you yet. No. I guess I have. Job? Avatar? Why, there is no doubt thou art the Avatar, rather. However, thou mayest have some trouble convincing those who do not know thy face. Of course, thou shouldst be safe around thy friends. This is why I need, like, a big statue erected to myself or something. Or portraits. The awkward junk perspective, like people are falling over. Yeah, it's quite odd. I don't think it's isometric. like in Diablo. It's all sort of drawn on a a right and a 45-degree angle, which makes things look odd. So, it's very distinct for the game, but yeah. Oh well. Leave. Oh, does that really want me to leave? No, I wanted to end the conversation. Whew, that did frighten me. I think if we tell him to leave, we can just pick him up at another point later on anyway. Bye. It's always a pleasure to speak with you, my friend. Oh, hang on, no, you had something else. You said something about friends. Job. Avatar. Friends. That must mean Shabano and Dupree. Can you tell me about Shabano? Thy best bet is finding that rascal is to look in Britain. He has a girlfriend employed as an actress at the Royal Theatre. Britain is the capital. It's to the north of here. We actually have a map in our inventory that we'll have a look at. Dupree. I am sure we shall find him somewhere. Last I heard, he was in Jellum. Didst thou know he was knighted? No. It's true. Lord British knighted him recently. Why he did so, I cannot imagine. Okay, what about trouble? Well, after all, thou hast been gone for 200 years. Most of those who would recognize thee are long gone. Sorry to be blunt and all, my friend, but there it is. Okay, what about Britain? It has grown since thou last saw it. Pause is now a virtual township of Britain. It dominates the east coast of Britannia. Lord British's castle is still the overwhelming feature. About Lord British. My liege will be enormously pleased to see thee. We should travel to Britain post-haste. I am sure he can give thee some valuable information and update thee on much of what thou hast missed in the 200 years of thine absence. Okay. What about pause? It still lies between Britain and Trinsic, but it has grown further into Britain itself. Okay. Part of that's probably because I think, like, the scale of the world is kind of a bit smaller than it was in previous games. Just owing to, like, the greater amount of detail and limitations at the time. The game's still quite impressive. I think it came out in 1993. 2000? 1993. I think it came out a year after Ultima Underworld. So, Ultima Underworld actually took place before this game. But yeah, this is... I don't know if I've actually said. This is an open world RPG. We have an entire world of Britannia to explore, as well as dungeons and multiple towns and lots of people to talk to, and all different types of corners to find and trouble to get ourselves in trouble with. Okay, what else? What other information? Certainly, LB is always a repository of the most amazing facts there. Probably something to do with listening and not always talking. Okay. Speaking of information, reminds me of something I have a little item which might be useful to thee. 'Tis an abacus. Use it to tally up all of our gold. Oh yes, there's a lot of, like, hands-on stuff in this game. Little quirks like that, which I guess were decided to do so in the name of immersion. You can actually interact with a lot of things in this game world, which is pretty neat. I do think the game kind of suffers in terms of gameplay because it makes some things a little awkward, but oh well. Okay, bye. There we go. Can we talk to you? You see a distraught peasant. Art thou really the Avatar? Yes. Peter bows before you, my lady. Name? Look at the stables. 'Tis horrible. I will answer thy questions, but first look at the stables. Yeah, okay. Right. Moving around, we can right-click, and our character will walk very slowly to the spot. You can hold it down, and you'll walk a bit faster. If you hold it to the edge of the map, edge of the page, you'll actually walk around pretty fast. So, let's go and have a look. Oh dear. That is very gruesome. Surprisingly so for the game. Oh, my aching back. Okay, what else is in here? There's a shovel. There's a bunch of horseshoes. There is a rake. There's a bucket full of blood, I think. There is a key there. Let's open up our character sheet. And we have to click at our backpack there to open our inventory. So, This is how this works. We have a paper doll here. This is actually using the Serpent's Isle character model. I might be able to swap it to the original one to show it off. Yeah, if I disable paper dolls there and go in, there we go. So this is what the original one for Ultima VII looked like. Instead of having the items actually on the character, you have them on these slots next to the character, which makes it a little easier to see what you're wearing at a glance, I think. But that doesn't look like us at all, so we'll turn it back. No. There we go. So yeah. And there's YOLO. Everyone's got the same body. It looks kind of weird. And I think in one case, it looks really weird if we get a certain party member. Anyway, so yeah, we've got a leather... we've got a leather armor. We're wearing leather leggings, and we've got boots. We have a dagger, I think? Yeah, a dagger. We don't actually have a class in this game. We didn't choose one. They didn't have, like in the earlier ones, the whole sort of fortune teller and answering questions based on the virtues and, you know, presenting to you what is considered to be the class closest to what your answers are. We didn't have any of that. We didn't even have a screen to choose it, like in Ultima Underworld. I think in this one, we are just classed as Avatar class, because that's what we are. So, yeah. Hello, welcome, Pukistan. Just starting? Yep. Just doing some explaining of basic things. Here's our stats. We have 18 strength, dexterity, and intelligence. Already 2 more points of strength than she had in Ultima Underworld. I'm so proud. She's been lifting. Combat is 14. Magic is 10. Hits, 18. I think that's hit points. Mana is 10. Be nice to have a UI down here showing it, but oh well. Experience 200. We're at level 3, apparently. And training 3. That might mean that we can raise our points 3 times at a trainer. I might have to read the manual to see how that works. We'll deal with that when we get to one. This is combat mode toggle. So if we click it, we're now in combat mode and we'll attack things. This is like... So... Characters in this game have kind of got their own AI. One of the things I remember about this game is that combat is not something you can really control. There's more just suggestions you can give to your party members as to what they will vaguely do during combat. Otherwise, they just run around doing whatever they can. And they'll just run off, chasing enemies all over the place. People will probably die. This determines what the AI will try to do during combat. This one, I think, means that you'll try and attack the closest enemy. I think this means you will attack the weakest enemy. You'll attack the strongest enemy. I guess this is maybe you'll try and attack all the enemies equally. I think this one means that you'll try and protect another party member. And I'm not sure how you would determine which other party member that is that takes into consideration. I think this means you will hold still and wait for the enemy to come to you. This means you'll try to flank around the side of the enemy. This means you'll retreat from the enemy. And I don't know. I guess maybe you'll try to get into the middle of all the enemies. I don't know. The manual probably lists them out, but I haven't read that. At least the section about the AI for them, anyway. It's definitely your favorite nostalgia-ish PC game. Possibly your favorite overall PC game. You have to question how much of this is a rose-tinted glasses and you're overwhelmingly gamer consoles, so you don't play much on PC at all. I didn't grow up playing this game. I've watched many playthroughs, as I mentioned earlier, but yeah, I've never actually played through it myself. People seem to have a lot of fond memories of this game. It is quite impressive, having a whole world to explore, and the amount of detail and all the characters and that would truly make it very memorable. I do think the game suffers a bit in jankiness, but I think it's got a lot of heart in it, for what that's worth. a lot of love went into the game, I think, and it shows because of that. There's a lot of like attention to detail, possibly too much. But anyway, we can bring up the menu that way, or I could just press escape. I don't know what this halo here means. That might mean like I don't know. Either whether the AI is active on them, though I think that's always active, or it might mean like this might be the toggle which determines whether they'll be protected in this situation. But I don't really know. Anyway. This and King's Field are pretty much your go-to stuff for watching for streaming. I played this and you'll likely end up in my stream. Well, thank you very much for joining. King's Field is something which I've thought of actually looking at as well. I haven't played many of From Software's games, but I like the soundtrack for King's Field 4. It seems interesting to have a look at. It's kind of like an early Souls-like game which they made. But I don't think I've ever seen any gameplay footage of them. So, but the early like polygonal graphics in them seems quite interesting. So I'd like to check it out at least for that. I've always been meaning to go back and have a look at Germs again. This is a terrible tangent, but it just reminded me of that. It was an open world sort of survival horror game on the PlayStation 1, which I looked at like a year and a half or 2 years ago. But it was all in Japanese, so there wasn't much progress I could make in it. Here's a map of Britannia. There it goes. Here it is again. We are down here currently. You can kind of see how large the cities are on the map. You can see the walls of Trinsic around there. And you can get an idea of the scale of settlements. And how much distance there is between places. Not as much as you'd expect. This is Castle British. This is Britain here. I guess that's Paul's there. This is the Isle of the Avatar down here, I believe. This is where, underneath here, is where Ultima Underworld took place. I think this is Serpent's Cove here. This is Skara Brae, I believe. Which I think in Ultima Underworld was located down here. But I might be wrong. There's a desert there. Don't know which one's Jellum. That one, maybe. Anyway, there's towns like one there, one there, one there, one there. I think there's one over here, one here. Don't know if there's one there. There's one up here. There's a lot more jank in the Kingsfield game, so. Oh boy. What else? Let's see, we've got a cup. I guess we carried it with us. We've got a bottle. We've got an apple. And we've got some bread. We've also got some gold. 10 gold coins. We've got some lockpicks. And we've got a torch. Okay. Enough of that. Let's actually start doing things. So we pick up this key and drag it, put it into our inventory. Now the inventory is it's actually extremely similar. What's it called? Divine Divinity. Use basically the same kind of inventory system. Which I kind of like, but... Okay. I guess this is the gargoyle. Ilimo? I think his name was? Hold on. Okay. I have a terrible problem trying to get the character to just move to a spot and stand. It seems like they always want to walk to a spot. Just stop. Like, if I right-click, I sort of walk forward further than I want. Oh well. So yeah, Elimo here is a gargoyle. We didn't see any of them in Ultima Underworld. They basically look like your stereotypical demons, but they're not. They've got red skin. I don't think they tend to wear clothes. They have horns, and a fearsome visage, but they're quite friendly. So, Never remember what the place is called. I was guessing. I'm guessing mostly. I'm probably wrong on it. As I said, I've watched quite a few playthroughs of this over the years, but it's been quite a while since I've done it, so... What's this? Gargoyle jewelry. There's also a pitchfork in his body, but I don't think we can take that. No. He didn't have anything on his body either. Okay. I don't think you had anything on your body, did you? No, you don't have an inventory. There's these candles here. Which we could probably pick up, but I don't think I want them. What's this? Tongs. More horseshoes. Are you Peter? I have looked at the thingy. I want to talk to you. Name. You're called Peter, the man sniffs. Job. I am the stable's caretaker. Okay. Murder. I discovered poor Christopher and Inamo earlier this morning. I did not touch a thing. Made me sickened. Footprints. They doth lead out of the back way, yes? They must be the tracks of the murderer. Oh, I think he means these red bloody footprints here. His eyes widen a bit more. Or murderers. Okay. Stables. I've worked here for years. I can sell thee a nice horse and carriage if thou dost want one. The animal and the carriage are located in a small shelter just outside the north gate of the town. Right now the place gives me the creeps. His eyes are wild with fright. Christopher. Nice man. He made the shoes for mine horses. Inamo. He worked for very little money. Did basic chores around the stables and the pub. I let him sleep in the little back room. He must have been in the wrong place at the wrong time. Carriage. The horse and carriage combination sells for 60 gold. Dost thou want a title? No thanks. 60 gold is remarkably cheap. Some other time then. Okay. Bye. Goodbye. So I guess they went over there and they went over these steps and down this way. But then all the blood wore off their shoes. Oh no. Well, I've got no idea. Let's go see the mayor, since we've had a look at the body. I thought double clickers move here, whereas you single click hold, they'll just walk as long as it's held. I think I've mostly used click and drag to walk around. Let's see. Yeah, actually, double clicking seems to move them around like that. Nice point out, thank you. Okay. I think the mayor will be in here somewhere. People actually go about their daily business. They have schedules. So, if it's nighttime, they'll actually be asleep. Hast thou properly searched the stables? Sure. What didst thou find? I found a bucket. Yes, obviously it is filled with poor Christopher's own blood. But surely there was something else that might point us in the direction of the killer, or killers. Thou shouldst look again, Avatar. Yes, okay. I can say multiple things. I could have seen multiple things. A key. A key. Perhaps as thou dost ask Christopher's son about it, he may know what it is for. Okay, name? My name is Finnegan. Your job? I am the mayor of Trinsic, and have been since I arrived here 3 years ago. Trinsic. Trinsic was once the city of honor. I suppose it still is. Our rune of honor was taken many years ago by one who claimed she was the Avatar. I believe it now resides in the Royal Museum in Britain. That was probably us. I think you needed these rune stones in one of the previous games. You never returned them, so... Yet the empty pedestal still remains in the center of town. I feel this is symbolic of the town itself. It is rather empty of people, of life, and of honor. 'Tis sad, really. Then there is this murder, of course. We have temporarily closed the gates of the city, and require a password to get in or out. Password. I will give thee the password when thou hast given me a report on the progress of thine investigation. Okay, report. No. Okay. Oh well, carry on with thine investigation. Okay, bye. The man nods his head at you and goes on about his business. What's this document here? Bill of underwater scavenging and cricket playing. 23568976.y7 section 069. Whereby the participants belonging to the first party of the first team may also engage in supplementary treasure seeking within the bounds of 239 feet from the docks. whereby the participants belonging to the second party of the second team may follow accordingly. Provided they use no handkerchiefs within the boundary of 7 1/2 feet of the first party of the first part. Be it known that the second party of the first part may not involve outside... What? Okay. What gibberish? Robert's Britannia. Betwixt the covers of this atlas is a detailed description of the entire continent of Britannia and the nearby islands. Okay. Let's see. We can have a look in here. There's a dining room. There is a bag there. I'm gonna make a save. So, we're the Avatar. That means we're intrinsically a good person. Which means no thieving. There's some bread in there. It's not worth taking. However, I remember that there's a way to get around this. If we open YOLO's backpack here, and we put the bread into his backpack, then it counts as YOLO stealing it, not us. So, we retain our complete honesty and virtuousness by not stealing, but our party members have carte blanche to do so, so we'll probably be taking advantage of that, because, I don't know, it's a bit cheesy, but I think it's one of the consistent things in this game that I've seen people do, so. If you're around, you probably answer questions if I have any. You probably don't remember as much as you'd like. Well, thank you very much. I will certainly ask you if I have any questions. I need a lawyer to play this game. YOLO in his sticky fingers. YOLO, you scoundrel. Yes. YOLO, you thief. What are you doing? Stealing everything. This is why I can't take you anywhere. Avatar, you're throwing it in my bag. All credits to Kikoskia for that. What else was there? There's a top in here, and a hood, and a kidney belt. Okay, don't need any of that. There's a lot of, like, bath items. Ooh, a gem. And another gem. We'll take those. I haven't watched Kikoskia's playthrough for ages. It's a little difficult to watch it now, though, because it's in 10-minute sections. Such was the limit on YouTube uploads at the time. It was perfectly fine when I watched it then, but, yeah. Oh well. I wonder whether he'll return to it at some point. He's been doing, like, re-let's plays of some games. So, I'd like if he did a re-let's play of Ultima VII at some point. He never did he do Serpent Style? I'm not actually sure. Oh well. Let's see. There's a book here. What's this? My Cup Runneth Over by Marcin. This illustrious volume holds many detailed instructions for neophyte Vintus. The book even includes tips on selecting choice grapes and proper labeling techniques. The tome lists several monks from the Brotherhood of the Rose as sources. Okay. What's this? Bloodied Blades and Buxom Beauties, A.G. Fishmore. This illustrious tune depicts the life of the romantic pirate Roguera as he sails the Northeast Sea. As he travels from port to port, his adventures become increasingly dangerous and as equally lucrative. The climax of the novel finds Roguera in the clutches of a despotic island ruler from whom he must escape and save the beautiful native princess. Okay. What's in here? There's a banana. Bananas, apparently. Okay. I think we could use a bed to sleep on, but... Now you're like, oh, a 2-hour, 37-minute video, let's watch it. Yeah, exactly. I remember the time, he says, shaking his fist and feeling his grey beard coming on. When 5-minute video on YouTube would take like 10-15 minutes to buffer because of my dial-up internet. I think it has made me a bit more tolerable to like loading times, but I'm glad it's not like that now, though. Pretty sure he did play Serpent Soul. Not sure if he did Ultima 8 and beyond, though. I don't think he did. I feel like I watched a playthrough of Ultima 9 somewhere, but I'm not sure who did it. I have to check. Maybe after the stream. I don't know if I watched a playthrough of Ultima 8 either. I might have done. But that one's probably the one I know the least about. I think member in chat, Aero Euro, has very fond memories of Ultima 8. This is a bucket. We can use the bucket on the well. Then we can use the crank on the well to lower it and to pull it back up again. And we get a bucket full of water. Will wonders never cease? That reminds me. Let's go back to the stables. Do. Okay. Because, oh, we have the bucket in our hand. Let's put the bucket in our bag, and we'll take this bucket of blood, too. I just remember something stupid you can do with it, so. Let's have a look at this building. What's this? Sign. Yes, I know it's a sign. Fellowship Hall. Okay. Okay, it's like a church. The Book of the Fellowship by Batlin of Britain. Good morrow to thee, gentle friend and traveller. Oh, okay, this is the abridged version. No matter what time of day it might be when thou art reading this, no matter what the hour of the clock, I say good morning to thee, because this very moment brings to thee the coming of the dawn. The dawn, as everyone knows, is the moment when illumination comes. The dawn marks the end of the long dark night. It is a moment that marks a new beginning. It is my humble hope that these words may be for thee a dawning, or at least a sort of awakening. Okay. There's a whole bunch in the Ultima VII manual going over the Fellowship. Basically, they're a group which has arisen in Britannia in the meantime, and they claim many members. They kind of, I think they set themselves apart from the virtues, but they sort of style themselves as living to help others and all that. So, yeah. Oh, apparently Kikoskia did do 8 and 9. It's been a long time since you watched him play all that, though. No, I completely forgot about that. Maybe I watched him play through them. But he only has less than good 3G internet. It doesn't so that he downloads the video first and watches it like watches it in like VLC. That's one way to get around it. Yeah. He'd need like a third-party program to download the videos from YouTube now, wouldn't he? I don't think they allow that. You used to be able to just right-click on a video and download them from the website. Back in yon, like, 2000s. I think they stopped that at some point. Not that, you know. Yeah, it's scripts. Yeah, exactly. You need, like, some other program to get around that. Oh, well. What's in here? There's some rings. A ring and another ring. Okay, we'll just leave those there. There's a person here. Who's this? This is a woman who seems pleasant and welcoming. I am proud to meet the Avatar, she says, beaming. I haven't even told you who I am. How do you know me? Name. My name is Ellen. Job. I do the bookkeeping at the Fellowship branch. I work with mine husband, Clog. Okay. Murder. 'Tis awful, is it not? Of course, I was home with Clog all night. Okay, I wasn't suspecting you. What are you going to tell me about the Fellowship? Perhaps I could call it a confident philosophy. We meet here at the branch office every night. Okay, what about Clog? Mine husband, Clog, is a wonderful branch leader. He is an inspiration to all of the Trinsic members. When he's not brutally oppressing skull monkeys. What's your philosophy? The Fellowship advances the philosophy of sanguine cognition, a way to apply a confident order of thought to one's life, through what is called the triad of inner strength, The triad is simply three basic principles that, when applied in unison, enable one to be more creative, satisfied, and successful in life. They are strive for unity, trust thy brother, and worthiness precedes reward. Strive for unity basically means that people should cooperate and work together. Trust thy brother implies that we are all the same and that we should not hate or fear each other. Worthiness precedes reward suggests that we must each strive to be worthy of that which we want out of life. Dost thou wish to join? No, not right now. Oh well, perhaps thou canst become enlightened another time. Yaha. Branch offers. The Fellowship has branches all over Britannia. It is the most popular philosophical society. Okay. Bye. Goodbye, hope to see thee again soon. Well, they seem perfectly fine. Does Kikoskia do anything other than Animal Crossing? For the past years, whatever he's online, he's playing Animal Crossing. He does do other things. I get the feeling Animal Crossing might be just something he does for relaxation. You can't really play it extremely. It's a very sort of just, I don't know, minor tasks things. I think at the moment he's been doing, oh geez, what's it called? RPG. Yeah, it's very descriptive. Betrayal at Crondor? I think it's one which he's doing at the moment. I think that's what it's called. Streams a lot of Streets of Rogue lately. I don't actually watch his streams. He also did a long let's play of that espionage game. What's it called? Covert Action, which I'll be watching through. I think he's maybe still doing that as well. That's an interesting game. I don't know whether I play it. I don't think I really understand how it works, but yeah, it's enjoyable to watch. Let's see. What about you? This man exudes kindness and geniality. Ah, Avatar, I recognize thee at once. Word has moved through town quickly. I've heard thou wert here. The stable boy didn't recognize me. Well, whatever. Name. My name is Clog. Okay. Job. I am the Trinsic branch leader for the Fellowship. I work here with my wife, Ellen. Murder. Well, the man says, reflecting, I was home all night, and my wife, Ellen, will certainly verify that. But as we say in the Fellowship, worthiness precedes reward. Christopher must have done something bad, and the poor gargoyle Inamo, 'tis a pity. Sure. Let's blame them for being dead. That seems to be the right way to go about it. The Fellowship meets here at the branch office in Trinsic. Yes. Thou art most welcome to attend. The Fellowship is a wonderful organization that is open to all the people of Britannia. I have learned so much through studying its philosophy, and it has helped me live my life to the fullest. Through the Fellowship, I am able to achieve what I have set out to do in life, and I am a better person for having joined. What can you tell me about Christopher? Christopher was a valued member of the Fellowship for some time. Unfortunately, we got into a petty argument last week. Oh. Is that why he's deserving of death? Inamo. I did not know the gargoyle. It sounds as if he was in the wrong place at the wrong time. 'Tis a pity. I mean, he did have a name. Philosophy. Yeah, sure. Whatever, we heard that. Nope. Argument. Last week, Christopher stated that he wanted to leave the Fellowship. Canst thou imagine? Well, we simply attempted to speak with him and alter his decision. The man verbally assaulted me and my companions with no provocation. Companions. They have gone to Fellowship headquarters in Britain. They were here delivering Fellowship funds. The names are Elizabeth and Abraham. Okay. Bye. So there was two other people who were here, and they left. What's this thing? Fellowship icon. Light source. We can actually light this. You can see these little flickering lights up the top there. Candles on it. What about the altar? Oh, podium. Pardon me. Anything else here? There's a Fellowship medallion. There's some flowers on the table. There's a chair there. Okay. Let's leave. There's a little box here. that would have their donations in it. We can't open that because it's got a seal on it. We'll break the seal, so let's not do that. Oh, hey, dog. Too heavy. I don't want to pick up the dog. No. I don't want to pick up the dog. I just tried to click on it. Good doggy. There we go. Oh, it's actually following us around now. Maybe? Here's another house. That is locked. The Knight and the Thief by Hobbes. This novel describes the life of a heroic warrior suffering from delusions of an alternate life as a rogue and cutpurse. Okay. We'll just leave everyone's doors open. Whatever. Here's another bed. Here's another house. There's a shield in there and 8 gold coins. There we go. Something avatar tax. There's also a helmet there. Okay. And some gloves. I could do with a pair of gloves. Thank you, YOLO. Do I want a shield? Yeah, maybe. There we go. I hope I'm doing this right. I'm pretty sure your companions complain if you're stealing things. The thing is, I think if you steal too much and your companions are complaining, then eventually I think they'll either leave you or they'll attack you. Because they'll be like, you know, the Avatar, you've betrayed your values. Theft? I want to try something. I have a bad feeling. Okay. If I put these boots here into my inventory. Did it actually say anything? What if I pick up these ones? Didn't say anything about that either. Okay. I hope I'm not doing this wrong. Oh well. I must bring the doggo with me. I'd like him to join. It might be too dangerous. It's probably best if he stays in town. What's this? Blade of the Griffin Barony. This novel is about the knight's fight against the doctrines of his society to win the love of a common maiden. By Peb Rogdi. There's some mutton there. And a crate. There's also a mace on the table. I know we could use these crates for something. That might be something I hold off until later. It's kind of a big, You're doing a good job, Guardian, of, presenting yourself as a trustworthy figure. But yeah, I think I'll leave the crate thingy until later, because it's kind of a, What? Blech. I'm sorry. Oh no! Why did I throw up? Yuck. I don't know, something made me sick. This room was just so messy. I couldn't believe it. Hey! What? What the heck's going on? Did you take damage or something? Now, I'm not sure why that reaction was there. Maybe it was because... This is just a guess. But maybe the body was supposed to be here, originally. And then they moved it to the stables. Anyway, there is some coinage on the ground. Actually, let me make another save. So I can test this again. I want to see whether YOLO will say anything about me stealing like these coins. I mean, I guess nobody really owns these, so... What's in here? Pants. Gloves. Uh-huh. There's a hood there. More crates. Okay. Can I use this anvil? Hang on. I think I can. Hold on a moment. If I tell you to... Can I tell you to just stand there? No, I can't. Whatever. Let me just reload that. Okay. Actually, I think... Right. I could use the number keys to bring up people's individual... what's it called? Individual... Paper dolls. There we go. And there was nothing in there. Right. So, as I was saying, I think we could actually use this... Does that chair just move? We could use this whole setup here. Let me think. If we use the bucket on there, we can fill it up with water. I think we might have to do that a few times. Let's fill it up again. There you go. I think maybe a third time? Can I bring up my inventory just straight up? Function keys don't do that. Okay. Right. That might be full. So let's see. If we pump these bellows. We've got a sword blank here. I think if we put that there. And we use the bellows. I think we can heat up this sword. Hang on, let me get his hammer. Said hammer. There we go. It's a very imprecise science. Everyone, get out of there. There we go. Maybe there? Do I have to have this in my inventory and then use it on there? Apparently not. Yeah, I think just putting it there would be enough. Maybe if I keep clicking. I'd like to do this because I'm pretty sure you can get a sword out of doing this. Oh well. Whatever. You can heat the sword up somehow, then put it onto the anvil, hit it with the hammer, and make a sword that way. But I can't heat the sword up. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to turn, like, you know, white hot red. White hot. But it's not doing so, so... Oh well. Anyway. Anything in here? There's a book. Veteran's Guide to Weapons and Armor, their effectiveness and values. Here is listed for easy comparison the various weapons and their effect upon opponents. Axe, two-handed, 10. 10 what? Blowgun, 1. Can be used with poison or sleep. Bow, 8. Cannon, 90. Club, 2. Crossbow, 10. Dagger, 1. Halberd, 10. Hammer, 4. Hammer, two-handed, 9. Knife, 2. Mace, 5. Main gauche, 2. Morningstar, 5. Powder keg, 16. Sling, 3. Sword, 6. Sword, two-handed, 11. Throwing axe, 4. Torch, 3. Triple crossbow, 28. And whip, 4. Armor and shields and their protection effectiveness are described here to permit the informed soldier the opportunity to select the armor best suited to his or her fighting style. Buckler 1, chain armor 2, chain coif 2, chain leggings 2, crested helm 3, curved heater 3, gauntlets 2, gorget 3, great helm 4, grease 2, kidney belt 1, leather armor 1, blah blah blah. Plate leggings is 3, plate armor is 4, scale is 2. Here is a list of the better known enchanted weapons. Magic arrow, +4. Magic arrow, 8, can be thrown. Magic bow, 12. Magic sword, 7, very accurate. Glass sword, 127, breaks. Enchanted armor. Magic armor is 5. Gauntlets is 3. Gorget is 4. Helm 5. Leggings 4. Shield 4. Rarities and oddities of Britannia. Fellowship staff, 6. Fire sword, 8. Musket, 9. BR sword, unknown. All of the items listed in the final category are either unique items or legendary items. Their usefulness in combat has not yet fully been explored. Okay. I don't really know what it means by BR sword. I'll take that book. That seems useful for reference, at least for a while until I get used to things. Okay, you seem fine. What's in here? There is a cleaver! Oh no! Maybe they were the person who murdered this one. Let's go over here. You see a solemn fellow in healer's robes. Name. My name is Shantu, he says with a slight bow. Job. I am the Trinsic healer. I can perform a heal, a poison cure, or a resurrection on any of thy friends. Or on thee, of course. Job. Yep, yeah. Murder. 'Tis a sad state for Britannia when events such as this happen. When such as these happen. Christopher was a good man. I hope that the villain is caught. Services. I am able to heal, cure, poison, and resurrect. No, I'm not. Well, if thou dost decide that my services are needed, I am always here. Bye. Goodbye. Hello, guard. You see a grumpy fellow with a bloody bandage on his head. Name. I am Gilberto. Job. I have the night watch at the dock gate. Murder. It must have occurred shortly before I was knocked out. Ah, okay. Knocked. It was just about sunrise. I was looking out to the sea. All of a sudden, I felt a blow on the back of mine head. He winces in pain. Blow. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground. Johnson, the guard for the next watch, was shaking me. I had been out about 10 minutes. I knew that because the sun had just peeked over the horizon and the crown jewel had gone and sailed. Pain. Gilberto still seems a little wobbly, but his gesture indicates that he does not desire your aid. Okay. My skull is still ringing, but I shall be all right momentarily. Johnson. He takes a morning watch at the dock. I think we can actually heal him if we have a spell, but I don't. So, crown jewel. did I forget to say, that is a ship which was docked here all night. I believe it was about to sail for Britain. Thou could ask Gargan, the shipwright, to make sure. Anyway, I did not see mine attackers, Guard grumbles. Attackers? I wonder if they jumped onto the ship. They could be all the way to Britain by now. It's not actually that far, but whatever. Gargan, he is a good man, but thou mayest not wish to stand too close to him. Thou mayest catch something. Okay, bye. Goodbye, watch thy back. Hello, welcome, BZ Monsoon. Fuck, thou looks like the legendary Avatar. I guess, Avatar in training. Oh, YOLO's complaining about being hungry. I didn't play these games growing up. I just the night before finished Ultima Underworld, so having gotten over my personal issue of kind of feeling I should play through these, in order. We're playing Ultima 7 now because, yeah, and I wasn't going to play Ultima 4. It's a little too old for me. Here, YOLO, have some bread. Ah, very tasty. Have some bread and be quiet. What's this? The Bioparaphysics of the Healing Arts by Lady Lee. Within this rather in-depth and complex look at healing are the ideas considered to be the definitive text on healing wounds, curing poison, and resurrecting the recently dead. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, BZ. I hope you're doing well. Within can be found suggested remedies for any known sicknesses in Britannia, including the dreaded Zoridin's disease, which causes a loss of vision, followed by an extreme sensitivity to noise. In addition, the book lists a few of the after effects of healing and curing, such as an increase in appetite, intense restlessness, and slight dizzy spells. Though not for good not for good as an introduction to healing for beginners, the tome is perfect for the seasoned healer. Okay. What about this one? Shoot the Moon by Oswald. Herein can be found the guidebook for druidic culture. Details of rituals, spells, and the organizational structures fill the rather large number of pages that make up this fine wellspring of knowledge. Apothecary's Desk Reference by Fetal. It is the author's expectation that thou art reading this to familiarize thyself with the effects of various potions based on their color. The first part of this work will discuss such aspects, with the remaining pages covering the materials and steps required to make such alchemical creations. Right, this is kind of important. Potions are color-coded. Black potion. Drinking this will render the individual invisible for several minutes. Blue potion. This mixture will put the imbiber into a deep sleep. Orange potion. This potion will awaken an individual who is magically put to sleep. Purple potion. This concoction will provide magical protection for several minutes of hard fighting. White potion. This potion will provide a small bit of illumination, much like a candle, for a few minutes. I guess you just glow from within or something. Yellow potion. This powerful mixture will give healing aid to the imbiber's wounds. Right, so yellow is healing. Warning, green potion. This potion is a dangerous toxin and will poison the imbiber, possibly killing the individual. Red potion. This fabulous drink will cure most poisons, including those acquired from the slugs in the swamps and that gained from drinking a green potion. This is actually consistent with Ultima Underworld, I think. Kind of? I think green potions were cure poison potions and that, and red potions were healing potions. But they were also heal mana potions, so... Anyway. This next section details how one can best recreate these uncanny concoctions. And we stop reading there. So there's a red potion there. I'm pretty sure it's owned by him. There's a green potion there. That would be poison. I think you could force feed people potions. Ugh. Ugh. Can I talk to you? Wounded man. Ugh. No? Okay. Oh, can I, like... I can't, like, purchase potions from you. No. Okay. Goodbye. Let's see. Up here. We are looking for a house in particular. I don't know which one it is. Ah, I think this is a store. That's a table. That's a wall. There he goes. I was wanting to talk with you, but okay. Fine, never mind. Accidents of Armory by Lee. This book on heraldry not only describes various houses for ease of recognition, but also demonstrates elements used in their conception. Thus, this book will also permit the reader to formalize a heraldic symbol of their own. The Provisioner's Guide to Useful Equipment by Dell. While most suppliers will rave about the effectiveness of a good sword or specially fitted armor, I personally feel that proper exploring gear is much more necessary. Outside city walls where darkness comes. Oh, pardon me. Then buy a torch. And how wilt thou carry thy provisions? A backpack will prove necessary. And what about a container for thy refreshments? Purchase a jug or bucket. As for... Okay. Oh, you're back. Okay. You see a stern shopkeeper, who might once have been a strong fighter. Thou hast entered my shop, that thou had best buy something. I'll see. Who might I be addressing? Irala, or the Avatar. We'll just say Irala. My name is Dill. Name? My name is Dill. Did I not say that already? Job. Yeah. I've got a certain way I go about doing this. You're not going to interrupt it now. Dill looks disgruntled. I sell weapons, armor, and provisions when I'm not doing work for the Fellowship. If thou art not going to buy anything, then get out of my sight. Murder. I am afraid I know nothing about it, save from what is being said in the street, so do not ask me. If thou art not going to buy anything, then thou art wasting my time. Go away. Yoda whispers to you. Pleasant chap, is he not? Yeah. Sure, what have you got? Certainly, milady. What type of ware wouldst thou wish to see? Weapons? What wouldst thou like to buy? A dagger, mace, sword, two-handed hammer, two-handed sword, club, sling, bow, arrows, bolts. We might be able to find some of this stuff just lying around, so I don't really want to purchase anything. Fine. What about armor? Leather helm, wooden shield, leather leggings, chain leggings, leather armor. I've kind of got all that already, so nothing. What about provisions? Also, I am pleased that they spelt armor with a U. What would sound like to buy? Torch, backpack, lockpicks, bucket, swamp boots, bedroll. Swamp boots would be very useful. From what I remember, if you walk into a swamp without swamp boots, you will get poisoned. We would probably want a pair of swamp boots for everyone in the party. A pair of swamp boots sell for 40 gold. Is that acceptable? I don't know how much gold I've got. No. No, I don't. Nothing. I don't want anything. Okay. Said something else, but... Here's a grumpy sod. I don't feel like listening. Let's see. Let's combine all of our gold in Yolo's inventory. 90 gold is 45. I could buy one pair of swamp boots. Oh, he's opening up the, or opening or closing the, shutters on his house. Hang on, let me put my helmet on. Let's put these gloves on. Put this shield. Oh, there we go. No, I didn't want to... I like that we had it on our back. There we go. Oh, I think you have to... You, like, put it on your belt or something like that when you're not using it to keep it out of your hand. I'm not too sure. Anyway. He actually has stuff in his room back there. What about in here? There is a gable. And there is a parrot. Hello, parrot. Oh, hello, who are you? You see a solid looking but seemingly bored fighter. Name. I am Marcus, the trainer. Job. I am a trainer here in Trinsic, he says gruffly. If thou dost wish to increase thy skill in combat, I can help thee. Oh, okay. I heard about it, but I assure thee, I know nothing of the details, Marcus yawns. Trinsic. The fighter shrugs. The town is all right. He sniffs. Okay. Puts the gold in Yoda's inventory next to all the stolen goods that Virtuous Avatar has been stuffing in it. Yeah. Unlike all this other stuff, we actually own this gold, but you actually stole some of this gold as well. Nobody can prove it. As soon as it's in my inventory, it's been ours forever. Do you get that, YOLO? Do you understand me? And thank you very much for following Muffin Paradox. Paradoxical muffin. I feel like a muffin. Blueberry one. I don't know whether I'll train right now. I think I want to spend a bit more time wandering around. I think magic is something I want to invest a lot in, because I remember it being very powerful in this game. Okay. What about a parrot? Pretty bird. Give me a cracker. I know where the treasure is. Oh, hello. Okay, you gonna tell me? I know where the treasure is. Okay. You're not gonna tell me. And the chest is locked. That will let some light in. He's opening the windows up there. What's in here? There's some mutton. A pot. Wooden shield. Book. Struck Commander by Gilberto. This tomb is the fanciful story of a man who, along with several comrades, gains access to a flying machine, much like a cart, and uses his abilities to fight terrorists and despotic monarchs who employ mercenaries using their own flying carts. Oh. Right. That's a reference to Strike Commander, isn't it? At least I think so. Did they make that game? Did Origins make that game? Or was that another one? Or am I... Hang on. Or did they mean like Wing Commander? Did they? Anyway. Just make a save. What's in this bag? Hey, there's some gold there. 7 gold. What about in here? There's some lockpicks in there. I guess they could be useful. Take those as well. There's a dagger. I don't need that. There's a torch. I don't need that. What's that? There's a whip. I don't think we're going to use a whip as a weapon. I feel like a sword would be a better choice. Maybe I'll just take it because of the novelty. There you go. Until we find something better. I think I remember trying to make a character in like one of the expansions of Neverwinter Night which focused on whips. There's not many good ones. It's just kind of funny more than anything else. Was it Neverwinter Nights which had whips in it? Or was it the second one? Hello, who are you? Oh, you're Marcus. Oh, this is your training hall. I guess that other place was your house. Karena's Workout. Found within this plain-bound volume is a combat and exercise training manual. The work provides simple yet complete illustrations demonstrating a variety of steps that will not only disable an opponent, but also aids in good cardiovascular circulation. Okay. Some swords there. You've got a crested helm there, as well as a buckler. A morning star. Looks a bit more like a flail to me, but oh well. What do I know? Again, we are looking for someone in particular. I don't remember where they are. Main Gauche. Gauche. I think that's like an offhand weapon you use for parrying a rapier. YOLO's hungry again. Oh, hey. I'll just say 40 gold right there. take those boots off. Put these ones on. There we go. Doop-a-doo. There's a person in bed there. Avatar, please restrain thyself. What? What do you mean? I just wanted to talk to him. You see a young woman with a bright smile. Name. My parents named me Caroline, she says proudly. Job? I have no job per se. I have devoted my energies to helping the Fellowship. I hope to recruit new members. Okay. Murder. She looks concerned. 'Tis awful. Christopher was a nice man. Didst thou know he was one of our members? I cannot believe he is dead. Okay. The Fellowship is a society of spiritual seekers who strive to reach the highest levels of human potential and to share this philosophy freely with all people. The Fellowship was formed 20 years ago by Batlin, with the full approval and support of Lord British. Members. Oh, the Fellowship. Of the Fellowship we meet every night at the hall. Thou shouldst visit. Society. Every night at 9 o'clock we have a meeting in the Fellowship Hall. Thou mayst consider thyself invited to attend. Philosophy. Blah, blah, blah. We've seen all that. Nope. Bye. Go, cat. Here, kitty, kitty. I'm a bit hungry. I think that's us actually complaining there. I could use a little... Yes, yes. Nope. I'm gonna need more food. Have this. Ah, very tasty. And I'll eat this. Ah, very tasty. Okay. What's in here? There is an artist's, I forget what that's called. I should know. Book of the Fellowship. I think this is Caroline's house. Actually, open and close the curtains there. Palette. There's the name. Especially in this perspective, the horse looks really weird. It's also because they're just like rotating the sprite. Kind of. That kind of looks alright. But when it's from the side, when it's on the other side, it looks odd. That food smells good. Yeah, this is an inn. Vegetables are good. Do I have my bucket? I do. Oh! Hey! There's actually the person I wanted to talk to. Let's get some... I can't use that well. It's right up against the wall. Okay. Let's talk to you. You see a boy who appears to be a young teen. He is dirty and unkempt. He looks as if he has been crying, but he sits up straight and looks sharp when he sees you. Who art thou, and what dost thou want? You realize the boy has a sling in hand. You face the boy and tell him who you are. I am the Avatar. The last time I heard that one, I fell off a prehistoric creature from Eodon. Boy, this is the Avatar. Upon my word she is. She has come to help thee. Then the boy narrows his eyes, studying you. He slowly lowers his weapon, ready to act in case it's a trap. You admire the boy's obvious experience in dealing with strangers. You and Spark stare at each other. That's his name there. He is not sure what to do. Finally, he nods his head. All right, I believe thee. Thou dost look like paintings I have seen. I am sorry, milady. Oh, I guess I do have paintings on me around the place. Name? I have always been called Spark. Job? I have no job. I am only 14, so I am just learning how to best help my father in the smithy, he says proudly. But then he suddenly realizes something which terrifies him. And now that father is dead, I am an orphan. Murder. I cannot believe father is dead. And poor Inamo, too. It is so strange. I dreamed it was happening. Well, in a way. Last night I was having a nightmare about father. I dreamed that he screamed, and it woke me up. I looked around the house, but he was not in his bed. I was wide awake, so I went out to find him. Okay. Key. That looks like the key to father's chest. I wondered where it was. Smithy. Father was the best blacksmith in Britannia. People were always coming from everywhere to get him to make them make this and that. Okay. Orphan. My mother died a long time ago. I can just barely remember her. Yep, okay. Inamo. He was a very nice gargoyle. He helped father a lot and did tasks in the stables. I cannot think why anyone would want to kill him. Nightmare. I know it sounds witless, but I dreamed that a big red-faced man was watching down on everything, and he looked down, and he noticed father. That is all I remember. Fine. No, I did not find him. At least not right away, but I did see something. I was in front of the stables. I saw a man and a wingless gargoyle running from behind the building. Oh yes, that's another thing about gargoyles. Actually, would you know that at this point? There's two different types of gargoyles. There's ones with wings and ones without wings. I think the ones with wings are like higher class in gargoyle society. And the ones without wings are lower class or something like that. They ran towards the dock. Then I went inside and found father. Spark's voice falters and he begins to sob a little. Okay, man. All I saw of him was that the man had a hook for a right hand. Ah. Okay. What about the gargoyle? I cannot tell one gargoyle from another. I could not identify him, except that he had no wings. Okay. Hook. Wilt thou go find the man with the hook? Let me help thee, the boy pleads. His tears cease, and his face takes on a determined, forceful look. Take me with thee, please. I must avenge father's death. If thou dost not take me with thee, I will follow thee anyway. The boy is all excited now. I am an expert with a slingshot. I can strike sewer rats with almost every shot, and I am small. I do not eat much. Please take me. Please ask me to join thee. Iolo whispers to you, I do not know about taking a child on the road with us, my lady. Suddenly Spark lets his sling fly. He targets a small fly hovering above Iolo's head. It's smacked out of the air. Oh, a small fly hovering above Iolo's head is smacked out of the air. You laugh as Iolo yelps, jumps away, curses and runs his fingers through his hair. I told thee I'm a good shot. May I join? So, we can actually have Spark here join us. From what I remember, he starts off very weak. However, I think it's something like he doesn't have... He's got a lot of growth potential. Haha. Maybe more than the other characters? I can't really remember. But we could have him join us for a bit if we wanted. Yeah, sure. Yes, hooray! The boy leaps with delight. I mean, we could have him leave if we need to. Fellowship. Well, at first they harassed father and me when they came around asking us to join. I suppose they do good things. Many people like them. Father eventually joined the group after he went to Britain and took one of their tests. Okay. So they kept asking you to join until he sort of gave up tests. I do not know anything about them. I never took one. Maybe thou shouldst ask the man at the Fellowship branch, Clog. Having carried the doggo I saw. Have it in like a backpack or something. I think I've seen people do that. Have like dogs in a backpack or one of those baby carriers. Have Iolo teach him the ins and outs of security bypass and inventory redistribution. Yes. It's all economics. It will be very useful later in life. Okay. Bye. Alright, I will speak with thee later. So he's following us now. Tiny member 3. 3. He's very built. As I said, the Serpent's Isle character, what's it called? Paper dolls. There's some oddities about them. Sometimes. Let's... if I turn them off, we'll see. He actually does have, like, a unique model in the base game. So, yeah. But... we'll keep it on. Because it's funny. He's got his sling on his belt there. He's got some grapes in his inventory. And a string of sausages. He has 14 strength, 22 dexterity, which is quite high, 18 intelligence. Combat is 10, no magic. Hit points is 14. He's not really that much weaker than us. We have 18 hit points. He's level 1, and he's got 3 points for training. As I said, I think his stats can get quite high when you train him for a bunch. You'll have to see. This it might be something I'll read on about between streams. I don't know. What do you do? I carry the doggo. It's for morale for the party. Let's see. The Honourable Hound. Register. Walter of Britain. Jaff of Yew. Jana. Attons of Serpent's Hold. I believe Jana is another party member that you can get. Or is a past party member. Hello, lady. You see a gorgeous and voluptuous woman in her 30s. Name? My name is Apollonia. She says as she sizes you up. Job? Why, I run the Honourable Hound pub and inn, she purrs. Wouldst thou like a room, or wouldst thou like something to eat or drink? Just say so, and I shall try to please thee with my delicacies. I am a bit hungry. Murder. Apollonia shuts her eyes and shakes her head as if she had just bitten into a very sour lemon. Oh, that was so hideous. How could anyone do something so horrible? Art thou searching for information? I do hope thou dost find the person responsible. Okay. Honourable Hound. I can think of no better place in all the Trinsic to lay thine head to rest to nibble upon treats to satisfy thine appetite. You might be a little biased. Food. We serve the finest meat, fish, and cake. Our specialty is a silverleaf meal. If thou wouldst like to buy something, please say so. Silverleaf. What a delicacy. It is the most wonderful delicacy that thou shalt ever eat. It is worth every gold piece spent. Okay. What have you got? What was that like? Mutton, bread, mead, flounder, silverleaf, cake, wine, ale. Yeah, sure, silverleaf. Have a look. 30 gold? No, sorry. That's a bit too expensive for me. What about mutton? 3 gold. Yeah, that's fine. How much would thou like? Just 1 piece. Just thine. Would thou like something else? Nope, thanks. Bye. I think you could sit at the table, and they'll come to you there. Yeah, and if you sit down, your party members will actually take place at the table too. It's really neat. And I think she'll actually come over and talk to us. Maybe? I think it happens in some places. Where's that mutton? Oh, there it is. It's got a haunch of meat. Yum. I just remembered, despite what Spark says, I think he eats as much as anyone else. So. There is actually something I'd like to do. And it involves that bucket which I had. Let's go to another well. Hey, doggy. I keep pressing I to open my inventory. Let's see the whip flipping around. I already think it's a fine thing that I took it. Yes. Money is tight, you have to understand that. Okay, so if I save... Can we open one of these bags here? Apparently not. Okay, never mind. There's something we might have to do in another place. We're just carrying this bucket of water with us, whatever. It's fine. Is there anywhere else which we haven't gone in here? We haven't talked to the harborman. Oh yeah, we haven't got the password yet because we haven't finished our investigations. He is over here. You see a salty old sailor who reeks of tobacco. Name? My name is Gargan. He sniffs loudly. Job. I am the Trinsic shipwright. If thou wouldst like to know about a ship or sextant, just say so. Gargan coughs. Murder. I've heard about that. Terrible thing to happen. Can't say I saw or heard anything, though. Gargan coughs, clears his throat loudly, then spits. Ooh, yuck. You should probably stop chewing tobacco. Crown Jewel. Yes, that ship was docked overnight. He consults his log. She sailed for Britain at sunrise. I do not recall seeing anyone get on or off. Snorts and coughs a couple of times. What about the fellowship? I'm too old to pay attention to them. Gargan wipes his bloody nose on his sleeve. Hook. Matey, I have always seen pirates and sailors with peg legs and hooks. If thou hast seen one, thou hast seen another. But the man suddenly frowns. Now that thou dost mention it, I did see a man with a hook late last night after sundown. I was leaving the shop and saw him outside. There was a wingless gargoyle with him. They were walking east. Gargan sneezes, then coughs a couple of times. I told thee it was him. Feeling all right, man? Gargan coughs, wheezes, and then lights his pipe. On inhaling, he has a coughing spasm, until he finally catches his breath. Never felt better. Okay. Sextant. I sell sextant for 80 gold. Want one? No thanks. Suit myself. Don't actually have 80 gold. You can use sextants to, I think, get your location. It'll be like, so many points north, so many points east, or something like that. Which can actually be useful for finding certain treasures and so on. Ship? Thou dost want to buy a ship? The old man asks, smiling. Apparently, not too many folk buy ships these days. My ships are sturdy and well built. They may not be built by Owen, but they are fine vessels. But thou must first purchase a deed. Why, he's ready knows. Yeah. Owen. Thou hast not heard of Owen? Find a shipwright in the land. He lives in Minok. Okay, what about deed? The deed I can sell thee is for the ship, the Scaly Eel. It goes for 600 gold. Interested? No. Some other time, then. 600 is quite a bit. May thy day have smooth sailing. The sailor starts to say, but a coughing spasm interrupts him. Okay, what have we got here? This Old Ship, by Owen of Minok. This tome contains much more than just the fundamentals for building ships and other assorted sailing vessels. It has everything any shipwright could ever need. The text is aimed at amateurs, which is what most of thou are in comparison, but holds jewels of wisdom for even the almost skilled shipwright. The latter part of this fine manual is dedicated to the repair of damaged ships and makes a distinction between works on one's own ship and those crafted by others. Okay. I think there's a whole bunch of deeds for ships here. Yeah. An official document denoting ownership of the heretofore mentioned sailing vessel. Forgery is titled prohibited under law number blah 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 section 809 deed. It's incomplete, so we can't just take that and own the ship. And this stuff, but whatever. Okay, let's go talk to the mayor. Is he still around here? He's having dinner. Yes, Avatar? Murder. I would appreciate if thou couldst bring me a report of progress. Be sure to talk to everyone in town about the murder. I had to speak with Christopher's son. Thou mayest next want to speak with Gilberto, the guard that watched at the dock last night. The mayor hesitates and leads in to speak quietly. Actually, I have seen something like this before. It was about 4 years ago in Britain. Okay. Britain. 'Twas before I came to Trinsic. There was a murder with striking similar aspects. A body was found mutilated, exactly like poor Christopher. It appears to be a ritualistic killing. I would wager that whoever was responsible for that murder is the culprit behind this one. Okay. Report. Art thou ready to answer some questions concerning the investigation? Yeah, sure. Very well. What was Christopher's occupation? He was a blacksmith. What didst thou find at the murder site? We found a key. What did the key open? A chest. What didst thou find in the chest? I haven't actually opened it. I actually forgot about that. Gold, a medallion, a scroll. None of these, all of these. It was actually all of these. Dost thou have a suspect? Yes. What does this villain look like? He had a hook. Any leads on finding this villain? Could be anyway. No one saw him. Crown Jewel. The mayor is pleased. It seems that thou art pursuing this investigation with genuine fervor, and also some degree of, what's it called? Some degree of, foresight. Methinks thou shouldst go to Britain, and see if thou canst find this man with a hook. Here is half of thy reward money. Thou wilt receive the rest when thou dost prove that the killer hath been brought to justice. The mayor hands you 100 gold coins. Dost thou need the password? Yes. Before I give thee the password, I must admit I have had my doubts about thou truly being the Avatar. I must ask thee to indulge me in order to satisfy my somewhat suspicious nature. I shall ask thee a few questions regarding the geography of Britannia. Please answer with the number of the longitude or latitude from thy cloth map. Remember, longitude refers to lines that run north and south. This is copy protection. They are determined by the number at the bottom of the map. Latitude refers to lines that run east-west. They are determined by the numbers on the left side of the map if these questions are answered correctly. I will cast aside all my doubts. What latitude runs through the center of Buccaneer's Den? I don't actually know whether we have to answer these correctly, but I am going to look these up. I don't know if the game's been patched to remove these or not. Okay, there's only so many questions he asks, so let's see. Latitude that runs through the center of Buccaneer's Den. That would be 60. What latitude runs through the center of Dagger Isle? That would be 0. What longitude runs through the center of the island Buccaneer's Den? That is 60. Excellent. I have no doubt now that thou art the one true Avatar. Yeah. Okay, let me just get rid of that. Oh, I almost forgot. The password to leave or enter the town is Blackbird. Okay. I actually forgot about that copy protection. I think you get asked at one other point. If you get it wrong, I believe every NPC in the game will just say oink to you. So you can't really... You can explore the world, but you can't, like, advance the plot or anything. Well, you might not even be able to leave Trinsic because you can't talk to the guard with the password. I think you could use crates to get over the wall, though. But... well... Oh, oink. Oh, no, did I get it wrong? Chat's just full of oinks. This doesn't help me. So... why is that? Thank you. That well was going on. We didn't find Spark in their house, so I don't remember which one's their house. One of these houses will have a chest in it, and I have to use the key on it. Is it this one? No. We've previously emptied that chest. Oink, oink, oink. Grunt, snort. What's this? On a side note, the cloth map that came with this game was generally cool and well made. Whereas a cloth map came with Skyrim pre-orders, it was a piece of crap that was like maybe covered in some small linen fibers. So if they got sued, they could say, well, it's a cloth map in court. I didn't get a cloth map with my Skyrim game. I just got a paper map. I was most disappointed. It was black and white even. It wasn't anything compared to the Morrowind map, which was actually hand-drawn. It was on a poster, but, you know, the Morrowind map was actually different from the one that you see in-game. So, it was actually very useful. The Morrowind one has all the little dungeons and caves labelled on the map. I used it when I went through Morrowind. It's very good. But yeah, I think I've seen that. I kind of wish I had it. The Ultimate games always came with really cool feelies. Like coins and medals and so on, and the maps. And you get the booklets, which are like little diaries and all that. Very neat. I think Baldur's Gate 2 came with a cloth map, but I never owned that version of the game. Spark, where is your house? Is this it? Maybe this is Spark's house. There we go. Yeah, this is it. So there's the gold. 100 gold. We'll take that. Thou hast received payment. Make the delivery tonight. And there's a medallion of fellowship. Fellowship medallion. Okay. YOLO. You're my money man. You can carry this 100 gold. There we go. This is our weight. Encumbrance down there. Why are other people just walking into this house? They're like, well, they may be dead. Christopher may be dead, but we're going to open and close these curtains regardless, because, I don't know. They must be opened. Okay, let's actually leave now. And it's raining. You see a tough-looking guard who takes his job very seriously. Name. My name is not important. Job. I keep villains and knaves out of Trinsic and keep a record of all who leave. They must have a password to leave. Password. What is the password? Please. It doesn't work. Long live the king. Doesn't work. Blackbird. Very well. Thou mayest leave. Wouldn't it be better to work off, like, having a writ from the mayor than a password? Oh, well, whatever. It's called a cloth map in the US. It was obviously cardboard wrapped in a thin layer of some sort of stringy stuff. Jeez, okay. I don't think I've ever seen that. As I said, mine was just, like, printed paper. You know, like a normal poster. So, I think it was. I haven't looked at it, I think, since I got Skyrim. It's in the box there still. I didn't get, like, one of the collector's editions of the game, though. I just got kind of a fat DVD-sized box for it. It's weird I was able to answer that without going into the chest. You thought you were required to have to go in there to have the correct answer. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised by that too. That it had all the answers there, even if I didn't actually look into the chest. You might be able to do it all without actually having a look through and talking to anyone. I would have thought the answer wouldn't have popped up at all. Here's the cart which we could purchase if we had 60 gold. And I had the desire. There's gargoyle jewelry. And horses. And the sea. Surf. Can we surf? No. Don't have a board. Okay.
Yes, that is the proper direction to travel, Avatar.
Thank you. Let's save. Because we're exploring. I have a bad feeling. Okay. I guess let's go this way. I think there's something which we can find around here. There's so many little hidden things in this game. Probably going to stumble across a bunch of stuff, but... His name's not important. His descendant will go on to be the main character in Hatred. It made it very awkward when he was going through school. Along with Anomalous. Yeah, it's a deer. It's a very beefy, muscular-looking deer. I think you can kill that and you can get some food from it, but yeah, let's just leave it. Forest. Might be wolves around. It's kind of weird how the forests are like...
You are traveling in the wrong direction, my friend.
Aha. I don't know, they're really jumbly. It's just like heaps of like rocks and trees all pushed together. Who says the wrong direction? Every direction's the right direction. I go exactly where I mean to. Unless we hit something which kills us. Is it snowing? Oh, hello. It's a wolf! To the death! There we go. My whip actually proved to be very useful. I have 18 hit points. I think I got hit, but I didn't take damage. Yeah. Okay. Can I do anything with a wolf? Doesn't have anything on its body. Oh yeah, that reminds me something about this game and how it handles bodies. Might be something I have to show off at a later point. Might actually be tied to something else as well, so. I'm just wondering, I don't really know if there's anything around here. There could be a chest under one of these trees or something, but unless you know specifically where it is, sort of good luck just randomly stumbling across it. Have a look in the middle of this forest. I think enemies respawn in this game. Baobab tree? Here? Really? That's more of a savanna tree, isn't it? Yeah, there's a fox. What kind of drunk, non-isometric view is this? It's one very unique to this game. Everything's on like a 45-degree angle. Yeah. Oh, hang on. What? Ouch. Okay, that was something. It's dead now. What was it? I think that might have been a gremlin. Yeah, and they explode into food. So we've got a pastry. We've got fish and chips. And we've got dried meat. Oh, I could go for some fish and chips. Damn it. Oh. Also welcome. Is there anything else around here? Can't move the tree. What's this? Dead tree. Okay then. Okay. Anything else along the mountains? There's a cave there. Well, let's have a look inside the cave. I'm sure there'll be nothing terrible in it. I have a bad feeling. Yeah. Where's your sense of adventure, Yolo? You've gotten soft over the years. Huh. It's a unicorn. Okay. What about up here? Caves. Okay. Let's turn around. I don't know. Ouch. What was that? Caltrops. Ow. Great. Did that hurt me? Yes. I have 12 hit points. Okay. Actually, it took off like 6. There's a whole bunch of gems and such up there. Oh. Ooh. Did you get hurt, Yolo? No, I don't want to talk to you. 7 hit points. Okay. Can we perhaps heal? Oh, hey. Oh, we've got a shield. Nice. That's nice. Okay. Hey, horsey. You see a creature the size and shape of a horse. From its head protrudes a single straight horn. He looks at you with eyes that shine with intelligence. Name? The creature speaks. My name is Lasher. Job. Lasher looks at you and blinks. Come now, Avatar. I do not live by the rules that govern the society of mankind. There is what I am, which is a unicorn. Then there is my purpose, which is another thing altogether. Unicorn? Lasher stares at you, stupefied. Tell me, dost thou know what a unicorn is? Yes? No? Stares blankly at you. His mouth hangs open. Very well, then I shall tell thee what a unicorn is. A unicorn, I want to hear it from the horse's mouth, so to say, is one of a family of nature spirits that were once called upon to aid a very powerful wizard many, many years ago. Okay, I didn't know that about them. Purpose. Oh, do not be coy with me, Avatar. Thou dost know very well what the purpose of a unicorn. To be a horse with a big spike on their head? We have foolproof virgin detectors. Oh, okay. Wizard. I do not remember the wizard's name, for much time has passed since then, but suffice it to say, he was a royal bastard anyway, for one reason or another, the chieftain of our clan, who at that time was a horse's ass named Sharphoof, decided that rather than heed the wizard's rightful and properly performed ritual of calling, he was going to take the herd and chase after this bevy of really fine fillies. Right, okay. Where was I? Oh yes, Sharphoof. The next morning, after we had our way with these fillies, the wizard called us again. This time, Sharphoof realized that we had best answer, and we were sorry. Were we sorry that we did? The wizard was horribly angry, and, well, I would just say that our agreements with such people are very, very binding. Not only were we bound in service to this wizard for 1,000 years, but he also placed a dreadful curse upon us. Curse? We were nature spirits, used to be renowned for our randomness, and this wizard had called upon us to assist him in the seduction of some maiden. When we stood him up, well, let us just say that he was one magician who was having a problem convincing his magic wand to work. Anyway, in a pathetic attempt to bolster his diminished feelings of manhood, he ruined us with an awesomely powerful curse of chastity. Where are we going with all this? Okay. It was a terrible curse. First, it drove us to kill all of the female members of our clan. Then it afflicted us with the peculiar sensitivity for which we have become known. Right, okay. Virgin detector. That is correct. So sensitive are members of our race to all forms of sexual energy that we can only tolerate physical contact with those who have not yet had any experience in that form of procreation, or recreation, if thou dost prefer. Service? As I found out, we did not actually have to service the wizard for 1,000 years. He reduced the time by a few weeks after placing the curse upon us. That's just snorts sarcastically. I was heartbroken. Okay. Sensitive. Yes, I find it most unpleasant to actually come into physical contact with anyone who is not a virgin. And I will avoid doing so whenever possible. I guess that means he'll probably disappear. Avoid. Yes, well, I do not wish to get this personal with thee, but if thou dost not mind, art thou a virgin? Yes. Yes, I could tell the answer to my question before thou didst even speak it. Art thou a virgin by choice, or by circumstance? Choice. Well, I'm sure thou wilt find the right person one day. Unpleasant. Actually, the part of being a virgin detector that I find the most intolerable is having to perform upon demand for some clever mage or bard or hero who wants a potential wife to try to touch me. It is a tragedy. The man always gets nervous, then places a condition on the marriage that his bride must be a virgin. They call me to put her to the test, and the man's bachelorhood is guaranteed a reprieve. What about the man? I have destroyed more engagements than the bubonic plague. Oh dear. Bachelorhood. Just like those fools who are wandering around down here looking for me for the same reason, I would wager. Well, they can lose that notion. I like women. I truly do. And frankly, I am sick and tired of being used as the instrument of their humiliation. Fools. I am a magical creature. I can avoid them down here as long as I want. They will die of old age before they catch me. I refuse to assist them in weaseling out of some breach of promise. Thou canst tell them that if thou dost see them. Okay. Bye. Fare thee well, Avatar. Well, that was a good talk. Awkward moment when the witch touches him, it hints in pain. Yeah, it's I'm sure all that will be relevant somehow, but I don't know how. Oh well. Where are we going? How about we just go to pause instead of we go over this way? I think we're going up the west coast of Britannia now, so... As I said, the game world, I think, is kind of surprisingly small. Because I think we've gone this way, and we're sort of around here at the moment. At least to me, it's kind of surprising that the world is... I don't know, it's just a bit smaller than you'd think. Let's just head north. We're going to pause, and then we're going to... Pardon me. The town of Britannia? And then we'll go to Castle British and pay a visit to Lord British. Now, what's this? We shall entertain thee. See the passion play. What's this? You see a young entertainer who beckons you. Name? I am Paul. My colleagues are Meryl and Dustin. Job? We perform a passion play about the fellowship. It costs only 2 gold per person to see. If thou dost wish us to perform, please say so. Passion play? Passion play is a morality tale performed on stage. Not right now. Act bows to you. Passion play theatre. Is there anything behind here? Just flowers. And beds. Okay. Ah, here's the swamp. Exploring. Save. Okay, so... I think if you step on this, like, green swamp water there... We could use swamp boots. You will actually get poisoned. I don't remember whether this road goes all the way through the swamp or whether it will run out after a while. Okay, that's fine. Cypress tree. And there's a sign. What's it say? Ah. This is written in runic. This is actually, I think, the same runes as used in Ultima Underworld. I don't have a page on me right now to translate this, but I believe, I would guess it says pause. P-A-W-S. There might be an option to have it automatically translated. I'm not too sure. Anyway, what's in here? Oh, hello. You see a man whose eyes slowly shift back and forth as a crooked smile curls his lips. He walks up to you, looks you up and down. Oh, there must be a travelling show in town, he says, sniggering. That is a very nice clown costume. What art thou? Hey, I have you know I'm wearing the best gear available for my level. Irala. Very well, Irala. What dost thou want? Name? My name is Morphin. Job? I'm a merchant who operates one of the most thriving businesses in Paws, which includes the slaughterhouse. Okay, merchant. Oh, I sell a little of this and that, here and there. Wherever there is a demand, I try to supply it. Pause. I do suppose my ventures are profitable enough for me to afford to move to Britain. But things are so much less expensive here. Of course, the theft has me a bit wary. If thou dost wish to know more about the people here, speak to the couple who run the fellowship shelter, Ferridwin and Britta. Okay, slaughterhouse. I take it thou hast noticed the smell. If so, I do apologize. He shrugs his shoulders, grinning, and holds his palms upwards. I think of it as a smell of success. Thou mayest purchase some meat if thou so wishest. Do you just, like, store it in a room? I guess maybe you cure it. You don't have refrigeration. Demand. There's quite a demand for the venom of the silver serpent in certain areas, for instance. Okay. Supply. I keep a small stock of silver serpent venom from time to time, which I sell to the apothecary in Britannia for a modest profit. The government is trying to control sales of it until they can determine how dangerous the effects are. Okay. Apothecary. His name is Kessler. Effects. They're widely known. Silver serpent venom is a reagent that, when ingested in small doses, temporarily enhances one's physical strength, stamina, and quickness, along with bringing a feeling of euphoria. After the effects wear off, the subject feels quite drained. This tends to make them want to take it again. Prolonged use in such a fashion will bring about a condition that deteriorates the skin, eventually causing it to rot away. Finally, too great a dose or too great an accumulation of doses is fatal, as the venom is a deadly poison. It may very well have some healing properties when used in other ways we have yet to discover, but any user of the venom should not be so without caution. You just, like, trade it to people? Okay. I mean, I guess you say you give it to a apothecary. Theft. Thou art a stranger in Paul's. Beware the thief who roams this town. The culprit has stolen a quantity of my valuable silver serpent venom. Okay. User. I do not believe I have noticed anyone in town who is showing the symptoms of venom use. From now on, I shall keep watch, so thou shouldst ask again later. Venom. A terrible crime causing me no small amount of monetary distress. It has caused the surrounding community to worry about their possessions as well. I would be thine humble servant, shouldst thou help investigate the matter. Wilt thou? Yeah, sure. Then I shall cooperate fully, my lady. Okay, bye. Something else to do here. Locked. The door is locked. I'm going to need to get in there if I'm going to investigate this. Sir! Come on, can you walk a bit faster? Hang on. Hang on. Oh, hey. We're getting attacked by a snake. There we go. What's this? Something. Can I get a translation page for this? Hold on. I'm looking at a manual. Here we go. The Rune Writing of Britannia. Let me bring this up briefly. Okay, so here we go. This is the runic language of Britannia. There's actually a few different ones there than from Ultima Underworld. I think Ultima Underworld only went up to Y. There was no Z. And there wasn't any THEENGEA or ST either, so. Let's see, what does this say? It says... It says yawn, pardon me. THE, so the... what's that one? S A L T Y, the salty D O G dog. Okay, the salty dog. There we go. Who made this slop? You see the town bartender. She looks very busy, but she obviously takes pride in her work. Name? I'm Polly. It is a pleasure to meet thee. Job? The owner and proprietor of the Salty Dog, the finest eating and drinking establishment in all of Paws at thy service. Probably the only one. Thief. There is a thief in this town. Silver serpent venom was stolen from Morphin, the merchant who operates the slaughterhouse. Paws. Actually, there are no other inns or pubs in Paws. It is a small place, but our food and drink here is quite good, honestly. Okay. Bye. Two parts you hated the most about this game was translated as foreign characters, and that beginning part you just finished before you were able to wander through the open world. I guess, yeah, having to go through that thing at the beginning would get a bit annoying if you started the game multiple times. I think you can just, like, climb over the wall if you stack crates up, but you sort of still have to do it to really kick off the plot, because the plot's based off of flags, I think, so if you miss something, it won't advance. And translated foreign characters, I don't know whether you can actually have them translated in-game or not. I have vague memories, maybe if you carry a book with translation in it, it will translate them. Or maybe someone was using a patch to translate them. Is that something I can change here? For people just joining, I am playing this with Exult. So, it is not base Ultima 7. It's actually a patched and updated version. Who is this? You see a farm woman. She rubs her hands, which are covered with dirt and lines drawn by toil. My dreams have become reality. Thou art the Avatar, art thou now? Art thou not? I recognized thee immediately. Name? My name is Camille, Avatar. It is an honor to meet thee. Job? I run a small farm here in Paws with my son, Tobias. I am a widow. Thief. Some silver serpent venom was stolen from the merchant, Morphin, who operates the slaughterhouse. Paws. Life is hard here in Paws. It is a town of poor people, with all the ills that poverty brings. At least the Fellowship brings us some relief. Okay, Tobias. He is basically a good boy. He works hard and misses his father. Farm. I grow a few crops, especially carrots and wheat. Ills. Recently, our town has been plagued by a thief. Fellowship. I'm not sure whether I trust the Fellowship. It has undoubtedly done some good things in this world, so it cannot be all bad. Or at least the people in it cannot be all bad. Carrots. I believe my carrots are especially tasty. Wouldst thou like to purchase some? They would only cost thee 1 gold for 3. Yeah, sure. How much dost thou desire? I guess 6. I'm sure thou wilt love them. What about wheat? That reminds me, this package needs to be taken to the mill today. If thou canst deliver it for me, Thurston will pay thee for it. Wilt thou? Yeah, sure. Be sure and take this to Thurston, the mill owner. He shall pay thee for thy trouble. Thief. Yeah, okay, you've said that. Bye. I guess this is your son. You see a sulking lad who doesn't seem to want to look you in the eye. Just what I need, another avatar, he mumbles under his breath. Name? I am Tobias. I suppose I am to believe thou art someone important. Job? I am too young to have a job. I just help my mother on the farm. Well, I guess you have a job. Farmhand. And you think about ways of getting around that sacky boxes. You're an expert. You're an expert in that particular part since you played 500,000 times. I do wish I would have played this game growing up. Seems like it would have been a lot of fun. Just discovering everything and wandering around and finding all the things and playing it again and finding new things and all that. Your job is a widow. Yeah. We have as I said before, we have a very specific way of talking to people. It's name, it's job. We can't ask them about their health. That was something you could do in Ultima 4. But, oh well, we make do. Thief. There is a thief running free in Paws. He stole silver serpent venom from Morphin, owner of the slaughterhouse. No one knows who he is. Mother. Her name is Camille. She speaks of thee, or rather she speaks of the Avatar, is what I meant to say. Some people in town think she is mad because she still believes in the 8 virtues. Thou hast already met her. Yeah, I have. She's right there. Avatar. Art thou truly the Avatar? Yes, I am. Thou art no Avatar, Tobias frowns. Okie dokie. 8 virtues. My mother once took me to the shrine of sacrifice when I was younger. That was soon after my father died, so I do not remember it very well. I do not think it is there anymore, for she never talks about going back. I think that perhaps she does not want to mention it because there are so many in town who belong to the Fellowship, and because it makes her sad. Fellowship. For the first time he looks you in the eye. I hate the Fellowship. The only other person in town my own age is that cretin Garrett, and it is all he ever talks about. He's always trying to convince my mother to join. He clenches his fist angrily. Please do not mention him again. Okay. Mother join? Those bloody Fellowship people know that everyone is never more than a meal away from being penniless. They say that they want us to join immediately, because the shelter is intended to help only Fellowship members. If we ever need to live there, they may have to turn us away in favour of other Fellowship members. Okay. They should be helping everyone, not just people who are members. He is the only other boy in town anyway near mine age. His parents do not want him playing with me because they think that associating with those kinds of people will hamper his education or some such rubbish. I cannot stand the little bastard. And I hate the way he plays the stinking whistle panpipes. Okay. Farm. My mother grows grain. Surely thou canst find a farm. It's just north of the shelter. Tobias looks at you as if he thinks you are a bit dim. Grain? She sells grain to Thurston, the miller, from time to time, so that we may go to the pub or buy milk at the dairy every once in a while, but we usually just grow crops to keep ourselves fed. Shelter. It's the place just south of here. It's run by the Fellowship. I think he means south of their house, not south of the inn. As far as I understand, their dialogue doesn't update based on where they are. Thurston. He's one of the few people in town I like. He is nice to us. Dairy. The dairy is south of the shelter. Andrew, the man who runs the dairy, his father was friends with my father. Okay. Be on thy way then, O great and wise avatar. Sarcasm. Let's see. The salty dog. Adam of you, the avatar. We haven't been here. Jalal of Britain. Tim of you. This is actually the second time we've heard people talking about having met the avatar before. Blorn of Vespa. Sue Dupree. Penelope of Cove. Pardon me. Throat's getting a little sore from all the talking. Oh, hey. I can do something. Let's save. Okay, so we get this flour, we put it on the bench here. Now we've got, well, it's not dough yet. We've got flour on this bench. If we use this bucket, we put it on there. We make a hunk of dough. If we pick up this dough, we might have to wait for the stove to stop being used. Maybe if can we use it again? I thought maybe we could use it to change it. Yo ho, yo ho. Are you a pirate? Do I have to, like, put it in my inventory? Wonk. Might be because she's still using it. What is this? Meat. What was that green thing? Some kind of green cake or something. We got to go off and do a bunch of things. Well, thank you very much for joining. I should be still going. I usually go for about 4 hours. So, I don't know. It'll sort of depend on, I guess, how my voice is going. Thank you very much for joining. And I hope you have a good day. I bought all these carrots. Why do I... Oh, no, that's the grain. Right. I thought I'd accidentally picked up a... sack of flour. Can I not put that in there? That might not be an oven. That's a stove. Okay. Never mind. Well, we've got some dough. When we find an appropriate, oven, we'll be able to, turn it into, bread. What about here? You see an old woman who gives you a smile of grandmotherly sweetness. You can see immediately that her vision is poor. Name? My name is... Beverly. Job? Why, I run the House of Items here in Paws. House of Items. It is a shop that sells antiques and previously used items. Like ships. Running this shop allows me to remain useful and active. It is heartening to sell things to the poor people of this town that they might not otherwise be able to afford. Paws. Here in Paws, the people have very little money, but it matters not because they care for each other. Okay, bye. There are many rare and fine things to be bought here in my shop. Bargains to be had nowhere else in all of Britannia. Many fine things. Let me see. There's a cradle for sale, a rocking horse, a bell, an hourglass, a spittoon, a lute, a sextant. Since I'm moving a bit more slowly these days, I let my customers help themselves and take what they have bought. Providing they pay me first, of course. I do trust folks to pay me the correct amount. I'm nearly blind, I'm afraid. Okay. As a partly, I think, a reference to a character from Ultima 4, there was an alchemist lady who was also mostly blind, and she trusted people to pay her the right amount for the ingredients which they purchased from her. Of course, in the game, you just use this to purchase like 99 of each ingredient and pay her 1 gold piece. It would take your related virtue, but you could just raise it up again afterwards and keep all of the ingredients. So we don't really need any of this. What about sextant? That double clicked. No. Bye. Job. House of items. Buy. Many fine things. I have a sextant that was sold by the world-famous shipwright Owen of Minor. They are going to be building a monument to him, I understand. Anyway, the sailor who sold it to me had just suffered some harrowing experience out on the waters. He said when he sold it to me that he was going to retire. He obviously did not realize the value of this item, but I can let thee have it for 20 gold pieces. Dost thou wish to buy it? That's actually like 40 gold cheaper than the one in Trinsic. I don't know whether we need it right now, though. So, there's a loot, cradle, rocking horse. What about the loot? I have a loot for sale that once belonged to a traveling bard who lost it in a game of dice. I am asking 20 gold coins for it. A song. Wouldst thou like to buy it? No, thanks. Very well, okay, keep looking. After all, this is what my shop is here. You thought you could also hear Beverly mutter to herself for a few moments after saying this, but you are not entirely certain. Cradle? That old cradle was the cradle used to rock Gorn the Barbarian to sleep at night when he was just a baby. Thou canst see that there is a crack in its side, proving that even as a child, Gorn was a strong little tyke. I can let thee take it for 10 gold coins. No, we don't need a cradle. Sour look flashes across Beverly's face. Very well. Perhaps I may interest thee in something else. Rocking horse? This is a rocking horse that once belonged to a little girl from Britain named Diane. She grew to be one of the finest equestrians to ever sit upon a horse. I could let thee have this rare and unusual piece for 12 gold. Dost thou wish to buy it? No, thanks. Roll their eyes. In a browsing mood, are we? Take that time. Hourglass. I also have an antique hourglass. It was sold to me by this old man who was so daft he could not recall how to use it. I will sell it to thee for 5 gold pieces. No thanks. Not interested in the hourglass? Very well. Look around. I have all the time in the world. You catch just a hint of sarcasm in her voice. Spittoon? I also have an old spittoon. It was used by a great many people. Thou mayest have it for a gold piece. Take it, please. No thanks. I have many more things from my shop. Many things of high quality and great value as well. Please keep looking. Bell? That bell came from the High Court of Justice in U. It was rung to announce the court was in session. I could sell thee this most interesting conversation piece for 6 gold coins. Dost thou wish to buy it? No thanks. Not in the mood for a bell today. She wrinkles her lips in the best attempt to smile. Perhaps something else will strike thy fancy. Okay, bye. So you've got a bunch of stuff. There might be something there which we want to purchase, but I don't know at the moment. Oh. Hello. You see a beggar leaning on a crutch. His eyes shine like diamonds with sheer bitterness. Name? My name is Comor. Job? I'm a dancer, milady. He cannot keep a straight face and almost falls off his crutches. Ha 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 ha. Tis a right one, Comor. Beggar. I was not always a beggar. Like Fen and Merrick, I used to be a farmer too, but times got worse, and times are always bad in Paul's. Fen and me are chums, and will be to the day we die. We share in each other's vast expanses of wealth. With thy wit thou shouldst be on stage. Merrick. A royal rotten egg he is. Merrick turns his back on us and now spends each night in a warm, cosy bed, which is more than either of us have had for some time. Pause. A veritable wonderland, is it not? Yeah. Give. Would that give you a bit of money? Yes. How much? I'll give you like 2 gold pieces. Thanks, E. Chums. Fen and me have been friends since we were little tiny babes. I would bet thee that thou thinkst not we would end up like this, eh, Fen? Not in me wildest dreams, Cornwall. Well, yeah, heartily. Fen and I share all that we own, which, in its totality, is the clothes on our back and the snots in our throats. Turns his back. The only thing worse than this miserable existence is having Merrick sniff around and try to recruit us, the bloody parasite. Okay, bed. Merrick sleeps in the shelter run by the Fellowship. They feed him too. He had to join before they would help him. Shelter. The shelter? 'Tis a large building filled with fawning hypocrites. Thou shouldst have little trouble finding it. Fellowship. We could have joined, but they are a foul lot. Anybody acting so bloody nice must be up to no good. There are some compromises we will not make, even to survive. Okay, bye. Hold thine head high, milady. What about the other one, Fen? You see a beggar, you cannot tell from the look on his face whether he's about to laugh or cry. Name. My name is Fen. Job. Looks away from you shamefully. I have none. That's fine. Thief. Be wary, for there is a thief in this town. Some silver serpent venom was stolen from the merchant Morphin, who runs the slaughterhouse. None. I used to be a farmer in more prosperous times. I used to work, with Cormor and Merrick. Cormor. He is my best friend and the bravest man I know. Oh, please, thou art making mine eyes leak. Merrick. Merrick joined the Fellowship so he could live in their shelter, the poor sod. Give. I'll give you 2 gold as well. There you go. Shelter. Humph. If thou art so unfortunate as to want to live there, thou wouldst be better on the corner with Cormor and I. Fellowship. If the Fellowship truly wants to help people, why would they let us starve just because we do not want to join? They cannot answer that one. Corner. Even when pockets are light, there is still some mercy left in this world. Begging for money is not a proud profession, but there are worse ones. Starve. Do not worry, we shall not starve. Camille sends her son, Tobias, with food and clothing for us every so often. That's nice of them. Worse, at least we do not have to do what Merrick does. He recruits for the Fellowship. Camille. Camille is a good woman. She lives at the farm bordering the dairy. Tobias. He is a fine lad, always willing to give us a hand, unlike that rude urchin Garrett. Garrett. He is the son of Feridwin and Britta, who run the shelter. Garrett crosses the road to avoid us. We would not want the likes of him walking down our side of the road anyway. Okay. Bye. Good fortune to you. Okay, what's this place? Ah, this must be the mill. There's no one home. That's noisy. Let's leave. Maybe he's in the, tavern. Since we've spent so long going from one place to another, everyone's probably having their dinner. Yeah, it's odd that it doesn't run fast when I'm pointing certain ways. Shopkeeper. Morphin. No, not you. You see a man covered in the sweat of a hard day's work. Name. I'm Thurston. Oh, hey, there we go. Job. I operate the mill here in Paul's. Thief. Indeed, thou shouldst be wary, milady. There is a thief in this town. Morphin, a merchant, had several vials of valuable silver snake venom stolen. I have a delivery for you. You give the sack over to Thurston in the tavern while he's having his dinner. He opens it and reaches inside. His hand comes back out filled with wheat. He sifts through it with his fingers. I know Camille is often quite busy running her farm. Thanks to thee for making the delivery. This should compensate thee for that trouble. He hands you 10 gold pieces. Hey, nice. Mill. The local economy depends upon the mill for flour, so I ensure that the mill runs. Sometimes I feel that keeping the wheels turning is the only reason to live. Can you tell me about Paul's? In case thou hadst not noticed, the people who live here are not so well off as their cousins who live in Britain. In fact, we have even had a theft recently. A snake followed me in. Oh, yes! I didn't even see it. It's patiently waiting for us to finish our conversation. There's going to be a mess on the floor afterwards. I might have to have a break to Make myself a drink. After this and the snake, I think. Snake venom. It is procured from the silver serpent. I believe gargoyles used it habitually in the olden days. I am not so sure what it might do to a human. Perhaps Morphin can tell thee more. We did actually see a silver serpent banner in Ultima Underworld. I think that was a reference to a fighters guild or something. But it didn't actually have any purpose being there, I think, other than just being there. There might have been a reason. It might have been mentioned in the manual. Flour. The mill's closed at present. If thou wouldst please return when it is open again, I will gladly sell thee all the flour thou canst carry. Reason to live. I have no wife or family. I have thought about joining the fellowship, but I refuse. I have nothing but my work, and a drink at the Salty Dog now and then. Fellowship. I know they do good work here in town, but there is just something about them that makes me uncomfortable. Salty Dog. In truth, I go there more to be near Polly, the innkeeper, than for the wine, but she is always busy tending a bar and has no time for me, I'm sure. Okay. Bye. Good day, Chili. See? There we go. Snake dealt with. Didn't drop anything. We'll be leaving now. Let's leave a mess on the floor. Yeah, wasn't I... Sure, I was moving faster at some point. No, another snake. Really? There we go. I might want to give a, another weapon to YOLO and Spark, because... Yeah, there we go. We're moving faster now. Because YOLO's bow does use... Have we looked at his weapons? He actually has a crossbow. And he has a number of bolts. 24 bolts. So every time he shoots, he uses one of them. We'll have to purchase some more. And I don't think you get them back. Spark here has a sling. I don't know whether you have to buy bullets. It doesn't look like it. So I think a sling just has infinite ammo. What's here? You see a cheerful, handsome young man who gives you a friendly wave as you approach. Name. My name is Andrew. How art thou, my lady? Job. I am the owner and proprietor of the dairy here in Paws. Ah, this is a dairy. Thief. Be wary, for there is a thief in this town. Some silver serpent venom was stolen from Morphin. Yep. Dairy. Yes, I sell milk and cheese. Thou mayest find the dairy between Camille's farm and the slaughterhouse. Yes. That's where we are. Pause. Of course, everyone is up in arms about this business concerning the missing venom. It could be hidden anywhere. With all the trade that occurs in this town, it would be easy to hide. I do not know much else about the substance. Perhaps Morphin himself would know what kind of effects it might produce. Well, he did actually tell us about the withdrawal effects. Morphin. He bought the slaughterhouse a few years ago, soon after he joined the fellowship. I knew the previous owner. Previous owner? I was just a lad when I first saw the old slaughterhouse. The old man who owned it even showed me the storeroom in there once. The door to it is locked. I think Morphin has the key somewhere in his house. You're telling me this why? Thank you, but... Camille. Camille is a good woman. She is still an advocate of the old virtues. She runs the farm by herself. Well, with the help of her son, Tobias. He's always busy, coming and going at all hours, sometimes carrying things. Okay, milk. A gallon will cost you 3 gold. Art thou interested in buying some? No thanks. That's next time. What about cheese? I sell wedges for 2 gold each. Still interested? No thanks. I understand, my lady. Perhaps when thou dost become more hungry. Tobias, a rather defensive young lad. I cannot say that I know that much about him. Okay, bye. Hope I've been of assistance. Hey, got a churn. I think we could use that. What else have you got around here? I don't know if people would yell at you for going into, like, their private rooms and all that. I guess we'll find out. Spark's a very muscular lad. He is. As soon as he joined us, he just hulked out. It's kind of disconcerting. We should get him some pants, poor lad. Oh well. Okay, I'm going to save it here. And I'm going to have a brief break. So, yeah, we'll do that. And I'll pause the recording here, and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. Gonna capture it? Oh, hold on. Thinking about it. Game? Capture, please. Did it before. You gotta go, Wex. Well, thank you very much for joining. I hope you enjoy your unhealthy fast food. Kind of wish I had something. I had a bunch of biscuits. This one. Come on, please. Show it up. There we go. I was just about to quit it. Maybe it takes a while for it to be for it to realize that. Oh wait, it's actually maximized. Unhealthy food tastes the best. Unfortunately, so. There's a place near here which does really great hamburgers and chips. There's also good places which do fish and chips and also pizza. Yay! Yeah, I hope you enjoy your food. Let's see. Is this Fellowship Shelter? Yeah, that's translated. Okay. A stern-looking woman stares back at you without humor. Name? I am Britta. Job? I help mine husband, Ferendwin, run the Fellowship Shelter in Paws. Thief. One of our members, a local merchant named Morphine, had a shipment of silver serpent venom stolen from him. Not that I care about the venom itself, but is it not shocking? Ferendwin. Mine husband is a good man who devotes himself selflessly to helping the poor of this town, something they do not appreciate. He is a good man and a dutiful fellowship member. Okay. Fellowship. Thou should speak to mine husband of the fellowship. I am certain thou wilt be most impressed by what he has to tell thee. Shelter. Running the shelter is hard work for mine husband and me, but it is worth the effort to ease the suffering of those less fortunate than we. Pause. We hear about everything that goes on in Pause. If I do not know about it, then mine husband does. Is there anyone in particular thou dost wish to know about? Sure. I know about these people. I don't know, Polly? Polly runs the local tavern to be near people. She is a lonely soul and feels that there is simply no one who wishes for her heart. It makes me so sad to think of her. She could find all the companionship she could want if she would just join the fellowship. Okay. Camille is a found widow. She tends to live in the past, following the old virtues and questioning the ways of the fellowship. These country folk are so superstitious, thou knowest. It is a fault of their low intellect. Right. Okay. She does not even notice what a hooligan her boy Tobias is growing up to be. Not at all like our son Garrett. Alina. Alina lives in the shelter with her baby, poor thing. Her husband is a common thief who even now sits in prison. I don't think we've even met Alina, so I don't know how I'm asking her about her. But we shall help her to get her life straightened out once we persuade her to join the fellowship. She is not smart enough, thou knowest, to see the advantages for herself. She must be carefully instructed. Right, okay. Serpent venom. I have never seen any myself. I have no idea what it does to someone, but it cannot possibly be good. Tobias. A simple, wretched little urchin, always skulking. Or is sulking. But then, one must realize that he has no father to discipline him properly. Garrett. Britta beams. Garrett is a wonderful son. He is being raised to follow the values of the fellowship. His worthiness has been rewarded. Garrett is so talented at the whistle panpipes. It is truly a gift. Bye. Mayest thou walk with the Fellowship, Avatar. What's this say? Keep Britannia clean. Send the gargoyles back. Paid for by the Britannian Purity League. Hey now, gargoyles are good people. Book of the Fellowship. Yeah, okay. Everyone's standing on the bed. Who are you? You see a nervous man who constantly blinks. He sees you look at him. He sees you and looks like he is in a snit. Who art thou? I am a runner. Very well, a runner. What dost thou want? Name. I am Merrick. Job. I used to be a farmer here in Paws. Now I suppose I work for the Fellowship. I live in their shelter. Oh, this is the other homeless person. Thief. I heard that some of Morphin's venom has been stolen. I cannot imagine who would do it, unless it was that brat that lives with the farmer widow. Okay, farmer. It was a farmer, of course. Oh, I was a farmer, of course. That was before the 7-year drought. Cornwall, Fenn, and myself were reduced to paupers. Pause. I have lived here in Paws all my life. I will not leave it now. I shall never leave. Okay. Cornwall. He was once one of the largest. He once owned one of the largest farms in all of Britannia. He was born to wealthy parents. After he lost his farm, he took to sleeping along the road. One night, a gang of bullies wanted to steal his gold. He had none, so they beat him until he was lame. He is a very bitter man. Tragic. What about Fenn? Fenn was a farm labourer and one of Cornwall's most trusted friends. With the farm gone, Fenn did not have any place to go or any way to live. Also, doesn't have any legs. Brat. I believe his name is Tobias. Yeah, okay. Widow. I believe her name is Camille. Paupers. For years, Cornwall, Fenn, and I lived off the rubbish of others, sleeping by the side of the road. Then I found the Fellowship, and my life was changed for the better. I have tried to share my newfound fortune with my friends, but I fear they hate me for being more resourceful than they. Fellowship. The Fellowship is a wonderful organization that is open to all the people of Britannia. I have learned so much through studying its philosophy, and it has helped me to live my life to the fullest. Through the Fellowship, I am able to achieve what I have set out to do in life, and I am a better person for having joined. Philosophy. Blah, 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 blah. Nope. Okay. Bye. You see a simple peasant woman. Her face is etched with sorrow. Name. I am Alina. Job. I have none, my lady, save for being the mother of my child. I am waiting for mine husband, Weston, to return from Britain. Child. Cassie is my daughter. Just a wee babe. She is mine only joy. Weston. Mine husband is imprisoned in Britain for stealing fruit from the royal orchards. Stealing. Mine husband is no thief, my lady. He went there to buy fruit for the child and me, so that we would have enough to eat. He has been wrongfully accused, I am certain of it. Eat. We are very poor. My baby and I presently living in the Fellowship's shelter because we have nowhere else to go. Fellowship. It was a member of the Fellowship that has accused my husband. Now they wish for me to join them. Shelter. We are fortunate that we are able to live by the Fellowship's good graces, but I do not know how long we will be allowed to stay. Join them. I cannot join the Fellowship without fearing that I am betraying mine husband. How could I become one of those who have falsely accused him? Yet, if I do not, they will not allow my child and me to live here. She sobs and covers her face with her hands. It is so unfair. I must choose between starvation and betrayal. If only Weston were here, I do not know what to do. Accused. They say if I join, they will attempt to free mine husband, but it was they who unjustly accused him. I cannot trust them, but I fear I may have no choice. Aloud. They tell me the shelter is only for members of the Fellowship. Unless I join soon, I shall be asked to leave, and I have nowhere else to go. Okay, bye. Pleasant back day to thee, lady. What's this? Oh, it's a nappy. Okay. And there's a baby in a cradle. Can we talk to the baby? Oh, we can rock the cradle, though. I was wondering whether it was going to stop on its own. But you see a small man with a twisted, sloped posture. He looks you up and down before deciding he will speak to you. I had gotten word that thou wert coming to our town. I had been expecting thee. I must admit, though, that I find it difficult to believe that thou art truly the Avatar. Oh, you're just now going, Wex. Sneaky lurking. Name? My name is Feridwin. Job. I run the fellowship shelter with my wife, Britta, and my son Garrett here in Paul's. Fellowship. Would thou like to join? No thanks. Thou dost not yet comprehend how much thy life could be improved through the guidance of the fellowship. Shelter. This is the only place in all of Britannia designed for the aid and care of the poor. It is hard work, but then one strives to be worthy of that which we wish to receive. Britta. As thou dost already know, my wife Britta, I am certain thou wilt agree that thou could not find a more dedicated practitioner of the fellowship's teachings. You really, surround your life by this, don't you? Garrett. Thankfully, we have been able to raise our son properly by emphasizing the teachings of the fellowship. Garrett shall not be trapped in the poverty of his surroundings. He shall be intellectually, spiritually, and morally superior. He's talented. He's talented too. Pause. As this is a small town with few privileges and little privacy, our family have come to know everyone in Paul's quite well. Is there someone thou dost wish to hear about? I am well acquainted with these people. Talented? He plays the whistle panpipes extremely well for a lad his age. Britta and I are very proud. He could probably attend a music hall in Britain when he is older. Merchants. They would be Morphin, Andrew, Thurston, and Beverly. Okay, what can you tell me about Morphin? Morphin is a clever and industrious member of the Fellowship. He runs the local slaughterhouse and is also a snake venom merchant. Does he need to have a permit for that? Andrew. Andrew is such a happy young man. He doth not notice the myriad of personal problems that he is afflicted with. What? Okay. Thurston. Thurston owns the mill. He could do better if he ran his business with more of an eye towards profit. Beverly. She is a nearly blind elderly woman who runs the antique shop on the east side of the river. Snake venom. Morphin, the local merchant, informs me that a quantity of silver serpent venom was stolen from him. The thief is still at large, so be wary. Of course, I do not know why anyone would want the vile substance. It is surely not good for one's health. Okay. Farmers. That would be Camille and her son Tobias. Camille. She's a sad woman, a widow, who is living in the past. 'Tis a pity, really. Fortunately, her husband left her the farm, which does happen to turn a profit. Tobias. A local rascal. I normally would not allow Garrett to associate with such a troublemaker, but the fellowship has taught me to be a tolerant parent. Besides, associating with my son might do the lad some good, who knows? Who lives here? Alina and her child, and Merrick. Alina. Her husband is currently in Britain somewhere. I do not know the details. She has a small child. Merrick. A splendid example of the fellowship's turning someone's life around. Presently, he resides in our shelter. Beggars. Oh, them, Colmore and Fenn. Feridwin rolls his eyes. Colmore is the most hateful man I've ever met. He is a bundle of bitterness. In all the time I've known him, Colmore has never spoken a word to me that was not at best a thinly veiled insult. Fenn is a beggar who refuses all aid from the fellowship. A pathetic case. Not even his former friend Merrick could reach him anymore. Mayest thou walk with the fellowship. Okay. Can we talk to, what about down here? Have we been here? Oh yeah, this is the dairy. I would like to talk to that, butcher merchant again. Is he home? No. There he is. Name. Job. Yes. Merchant. Pause. Theft. Yep. Venom. Yep, I've already agreed to this. Slaughterhouse. Demand. Supply. Effects. Yeah, okay. User. I do not believe I have noticed anyone in town who is showing the symptoms of abuse. Okay. So thou should ask again later. Oh, okay. Maybe he'll have more for us later. There was another person in that house which we didn't talk to. Let's go back there. There is a day-night cycle in this game. I don't know how obvious it will be when it becomes nighttime. I don't know how dark it gets. When do we eat? You see a jovial young man who gives you a friendly greeting. Name? I'm Garrett, the son of Feridwin and Britta. Job? I am too young to learn a trade of mine own yet, but I do assist my parents in running the shelter. I hope to be a consular in the Fellowship one day, or a professional whistle panpipes player. Feridwin. My father works for the Fellowship, helping the poor people in pause. He tries to recruit them, but most refuse. Britta. Oh, she is just my mother. She does whatever my father does tell her to. Okay. Shelter. Plenty of beds are available. If thou wouldst like to stay in shelter, he says with a condescending tone. Fellowship. Oh, I can tell thee all thou dost need to know about us. The Fellowship is a society of spiritual seekers who strive to reach the highest levels of human potential and to share this philosophy freely with all people. The Fellowship was formed 20 years ago by Batlin, with the full approval and support of all British. Panpipes. I've been playing panpipes since I was little. I'm pretty good now, if I say so myself. I keep the whistle by my bed and practice every night before going to sleep. Okay. Tell me on pause. Actually, I do not like this town very much. The people here are all poor, and the only one mine own age is Tobias. And, he adds, there is a thief here. Recruit. My father was once a head recruiter in Britain until they moved him here. I once heard him talking to Mother about how the Fellowship was wasting its time here. Poor people. My father says that the poor people reject the Fellowship because the triad of inner strength requires strength of character. Philosophy. I am also quite knowledgeable when it comes to our philosophy. We follow the triad of inner strength and do let personal failures get in our way or slow us down. I guess that's supposed to be don't. Does I wish to join? No. Contemplate it for the nonsense. Tobias. He and his mother reject the Fellowship. They are witless and stupid, and I do not like them. Okay. Thief. There is a thief in this town. Our merchant Morphin had some valuable silver serpent venom stolen from him. The culprit is still free, so be wary. Character. My father says the poor are weaker character, and that is why they are poor. They do not have to be. They are just too lazy to work. Wouldst thou agree? No. Then thou must be a person of weak character also. Aha. Bye. Goodbye then. Lovely chap. Fine. Do we have any food? I have carrots. Eat up. Who wants carrots? Carrots is what's for dinner. They were cheap. 3 for $1. Avatar, couldn't we get something a bit better? Nope. Nope. Everyone's gonna be eating carrots. I'm not made of money. Suck it up. What's here? How art thou, my lady? Camille asks. Oh, it's you. This is your farm. Okay, thief. Okay. Bye. You pillaged your poor farmer's crops? No, I actually paid for these carrots. They were $1 for 3, as I said, so I bought 2 bunches. Avatar, I have news. Oh, hey, it's, Merrick, or whatever his name is. Garrett, my son, told me that Tobias was in possession of some silver snake venom. I went to investigate and found Tobias with it. I've often said that Tobias was no good. Now here is proof. He is the thief that has been preying upon one of our honest merchants, and to think I'd let him come into contact with my son. I hope he shall be dealt with in a manner appropriate to one who is leading youth astray from the way of the Fellowship. I suggest that thou go and speak with his mother at once. Camille should keep a tighter rein on her offspring. She's right beside you, man. Avatar, my son Tobias has been wrongly accused. Oh, you're actually talking to me, right? He is no thief, and I cannot believe a vial of venom was found in his possession. I truly believe it was planted there. Please, I beg thee, please clear my son's name. He has done no wrong. I know my son Tobias has suffered from not having a father. I have tried my best on mine own to raise him well, but this farm requires so much work that I fear I do not have enough time to devote to him. But I know in mine heart that my son is not a thief. Might I suggest that thou speak with Morphin again? He may have recognized signs of usage in this foul substance and other members of the village. Oh, okay, I guess enough time's passed. Paid. What's those quotations around it? I did pay for them, fully, fairly, and squarely. Sir, I do not appreciate your insinuations. I didn't steal those carrots. Carrots are what builds Spark's muscly legs, yeah. Even before we gave him the carrots. That's how good they are. Just knowing that he was going to be living off a diet of nothing but carrots from now on means that he bulked up incredibly. Hey, Tobias. What does thou want? Thief. There is a thief running in towns, blah, 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 venom. I do not know anything about the stolen venom. I am falsely accused. Falsely accused. That is right. Garrett did it. I just know it. He was in my room the other day when I came in from the fields. He said he was looking for a ball, but I do not believe him. Thou canst believe me or not. I do not care. But if thou art truly the Avatar, thou wilt know I am telling the truth. Okay, bye. Be on your way then, O great and wise Avatar. Hungry again. I don't think there's like a meter for food. I don't actually know what happens if you don't feed people. I don't know whether you'd like starve and die or whether it would just affect like your stats or something. Like I think in Ultima Underworld, if you were hungry, I don't know if you'd die, but you would just you would be you wouldn't heal as much when you slept. Hello. You can actually see on the character portrait there, he has a fellowship necklace. Tobias stole venom. I am not so sure Tobias was the one who stole the venom. I have not seen any of the signs of venom use in Tobias, and I am quite familiar with its symptoms. But now that I think about it, I have noticed that Garrett appears very tired lately. He seemed hyperactive one moment, and unhealthy the next. Garrett, perhaps thou shouldst make a search of Garrett's belongings, which reminds me, I saw him earlier playing near the slaughterhouse. He dropped this key. Perhaps it opened something significant. Here it is. Okay, bye. Good day to thee. Huh. I'm guessing like a day or so has passed in between it. He wasn't holding out on us with that key or something. You can actually see it's getting a little darker. Okay. It's this building, isn't it? Yes. Looks like rain. Yes, it is raining. Okay. Hey there, kid. No, that's not saving. Save. There we go. Okay. This is a raid. Where's the key? There it is. Locked. Oh. That's the wrong key, is it? Who got the key? Oh, there it is. Green key. There is a mirror, there is pants, and there is a bag. In the bag is venom. Ho ho! A pleasant day to thee, milady. Found venom. Thou hast found me out. Yes, it was I who planted the venom on Tobias. He did deserve it. I beg thee, please do not tell my parents. Parents. Wilt thou tell my parents? Yes. Thou art a weaker character, or otherwise thou wouldst understand what I tried to do. Aha. Planted. I stole the venom from Morphin so I could put the blame on Tobias. Morphin. I do not know why Morphin had it, or what he does with it. I only know that it was valuable and that it would cause everyone worry if it was stolen. Garrett does not meet your eyes. You instinctively know he is not telling the truth and may very well be using the venom. Using venom? Garrett shuffles his feet and frowns. Well, I tried it just once. I'm sorry. I will never use it again. Worry. I thought that if Tobias was accused of stealing something, then everyone would notice. His mother would join the fellowship and force him to join, too. It would improve their lives and force them to see the truth about themselves. I guess trying to help them in some kind of warped way. Do I have a recipe for those carrots I allegedly purchased? You mean like a growth recipe? Receipt, I guess. No, I don't. They didn't hand out receipts. They didn't offer one. They don't have a barcode on them either. Tobias. I may not have told the truth about Tobias stealing the venom, but I know that he is up to no good. He shall come to a bad end. Just thou wait and see. Like you just did. Bye. Goodbye then. Venom found. So Garrett admits he stole the venom vial. I cannot believe it. I do not know what to say. Garrett. Britta frowns even more than before. If thou dost ask me, 'twas all a plot to get my little boy in trouble. If thou had not come to town, this entire incident would not have happened. Aha. It had already happened before I got here. Where's your father? You know, he's somewhere. I don't think he's the guy wearing red. I can't prove I purchased something. I have video footage. You don't have to wait for a day. When it gets put up. And let's go talk to Morphin or whatever his name is. Who made this slop? Return venom. I thank thee for ferreting out the thief returning my snake venom. So Garrett was the culprit here. I am not surprised now that I think about it. I must keep closer tabs on my venom from now on. I'm surprised you don't have them in a locked chest or something. Bye. Good day to thee. You're Thurston. Yeah, you don't need to know. Ma'am? Job. Bye. Jerky. 12 gold for 10 pieces. Sure. How much would thou like? 1. Excellent. No. Bye. Okay. When do we eat? Right now. Ah, very tasty. Ah, very tasty. No, thank thee. Oh, they're actually full. Ah, very tasty. Oh. Oh. No, not the map. You can't eat the map. Well, you can, but I wouldn't recommend it. No, thank thee. Stop. Okay, there we go. Everyone's full. Good. Enough complaining about you. Video evidence in the Middle Age. Do I hire paint to paint the purchase? Yes. I am followed by my personal painter. Oh no, snake. Okay, going into combat seems to fix me moving slowly. I would still like to talk to his father. Walls must have a terrible problem with snakes constantly popping out of the... There he is. Speak with me again, Avatar? Case, Garrett caught, or found venom. Thou art a resourceful person. Unfortunately, thy discovery has upset me a great deal. Yeah, well, Garrett caught. Thou dost say my son has admitted to stealing the venom? I do not know what to say. My thanks, Avatar, for uncovering the truth. Take action. I promise thee, I shall apply the necessary discipline to my son to ensure that this bad habit he has picked up from the local riffraff will not trouble this community again. Oh, great. Tobias, no matter that Tobias did not personally steal the venom himself, he caused the theft by means of his corrupting influence on my son. While his action just short a criminal, I still blame Tobias. Case solved. Thankfully, we can now put this business of Saint Venom thefts behind us. Thanks to thy thorough efforts, I shall deal with my son. Let us speak of this no more. Okay, fine. How art thou, milady? Tobias cleared. You tell Camilla how you discovered that Garrett was really the thief and that her son Tobias has been cleared. I want to thank thee for finding the thief in our town and clearing my son's name. It does mine heart good to see that the Avatar has returned to us once again, and that thou dost care enough about the people of Britannia to help solve our local troubles here in Paws. Again, Avatar, I thank thee. Yay! What about you, kid? You're still Tobias? That's good to hear. Okay, bye. Good luck today, he says. He actually seems to have a bit more respect for us now, which is nice. There we go. What can I do with these plants? Anything? Crops. Can I pick crops? I get wheat. We can eat the wheat. We just like start gnawing on the plants in the plants in the fields. Avatar, I'm not a cow. Oh boy, here we are, Britain. What's in these huts here? A basket. What's in here? There is meat. And there is rolls. Okay. This actually sounds a lot nicer than it does in the base than was the base sound font. Hello again. You're roughly 70% less bearded. Congratulations. I hope you are more fortunate in your beard growth than I am. I always shave mine off because I cannot stand it. It just doesn't grow in a way which looks good, I think, so. I wish I didn't have to cut it off all the time. It is a pain. Is it now morning again? Look. What? Okay. Something's happening to the sun. You see a friendly looking farmer who waves at you as you approach. Name? My name is Fred. Job. I sell meats here at the farmer's market in Britain. Meats. They are the tastiest meats that thou canst buy. Do thyself a favour and try some. Farmer's market. Here at the farmer's market, we sell vegetables brought from the farmers just outside of town. Yeah, just like 10 meters away. As well as meats from the slaughterhouse in Paws. Oh, so far. Slaughterhouse. It is run by a man named Morphin, a very successful merchant from Buccaneer's Den. Oh, okay. Morphin. Morphin is an unusual character. If I did not know any better, I would say he was involved with a number of shady business activities. Yeah, among them, like selling silver snake venom. Morphin left that place because he saw all the commerce that was developing there as competition to his own business activities and moved to Paws. What have you got? Would thou like to buy some meat? Yes. What have you got? Mutton, beef, fowl, ham, trout, flounder, meat on the spit, and dried meat. Nothing, thanks. Fine. Bye. I guess this says farmer's market. You can kind of see it. The R looks the same, and that is an M. This is an E on its side. R, S. That's really an F, but it's just... Yeah. M, A, R, K. But they're missing that one. E and T. I have to spell it out. I feel like one of the symbols they use but the TH is the thorn, which is an older English alphabet letter. It's casually leaving their food out overnight. It improves the flavor. Aging it. There is some pants in here. And I know someone in our party who could do with some pants. Hey kid, put some pants on. There's also a hat in there. Boop. There you go. Again, I still don't really know whether I'm doing that correctly. Let me see. If I pick this up and put it in my inventory, nobody says anything. It's bugging me. I'm going to look it up. Let's see. Party members are likely to react negative to you stealing things, however, while the karma system of Ultima VII is in place, those who know and work with you expect better. They'll eventually begin to abandon you. And the same applies to wanton violence against innocents. Open up your party's members' inventory and place the stolen goods there, as it seems that as long as you don't place the stolen items in your inventory, it doesn't get flagged as theft by your companions, or obviously you still need to avoid getting caught by the person or persons you're robbing. Dropping the item on top of any character in the main game will still upset companions, but the method, by putting it into their backpack, will suddenly make them okay with it. And you do have to be out of sight of any NPCs. That's why I walked down so that this person was off screen. Because if someone's on screen when they see you steal, then I believe they will take objection. Because it's like, it still counts as stealing, but by putting it into your character's, into your party member's backpack, it like bypasses the check of whether you're, like, I don't know. You're bypassing their check of whether they're seeing you steal. But other people would still see it as stealing in general, so. Yeah, it's locked. Can I go in here? I can. What's this? Oh, I can't read it. What's in the desk? An abacus and an apple. I think shifting things around in inventories also is fine. As long as I don't, like, put it into my inventory. It doesn't count as stealing. But I can, like, rummage around in people's belongings. As long as I don't take any of it. It's not like in Oblivion where you look at an apple and they're like, hey, thief, stop. It's a bit more like Morrowind, where you pick something up, drop it on the ground. They don't see you as have anything in your inventory. But the fact that you picked it up in the first place means that you've now put your stink on it and you own it. Oh, there's a Gorget in there. It's one buff cow. Yeah. All the creatures in this game are really, really buff looking. Like the deer are, they're kind of like just horses, but with the deer head. Oh, hey, there is a sundial here. Avatar, I believe the keyword in sundial is sun. Hey, don't give me sark, lad. If there's no sun, how it's still daytime? Oh, this is the, I think this is the jeweler's. Yeah, jeweler's. He sells gems and necklaces. And he has gold bars in the back there. I believe this person we can actually sell gems to. Here is a weapons and armor shop. You would have to, like, break the cases to get the stuff out of. You could do this. I like how nobody locks their doors. I just wandered into there. There's no one here. They don't care. People are so trusting. What? Okay, fine. I can't read that. Hello. Oh, hello. Thank you for the follow. Penguin question mark? Is it a penguin? What was I saying? Oh, yes. I think if you wanted to steal things from these shops, you could tell your party members to leave. Keep them off screen. And then you come back here. And then, like, just you on your own break the cases when there's nobody around. And then you could steal it all. Because the avatar doesn't care. As I said, it's only your party members that care. And there's no, like, virtue system in it like there is in Ultima 4, 5, or 6 or whatever. So, Ultima 4, your invisible virtue stats would actually go down if you were stealing things. So you'd have to build it back up again. But there is no such thing as this. It's only your party members complaining. I don't know whether we'll do that. Maybe at a later point. I would kind of want to find gear and, or find gear properly and use it instead of just taking all the best stuff from the beginning. I think that would make it a bit more interesting for me. Oh, hey. Who left these open? Why is it? I have this dough here. Let's use it on the oven here. I think we could do that. Yeah, there we go. If I put it in there... Hey, there we go. It became a loaf. It became bread. No thank thee. That bread was very long in the making. But you can do that if there's a well nearby, and if you have one of these sacks of flour, you can just make bread over and over again. I don't believe people take issue with you making bread, which they have in their house. Using flour, which they have in their house. Because it's just, I don't know. Because you're not, like, stealing it, you're just using it. And it's an infinite supply, I think. Yeah. You can just keep making bread over and over and over again. For a whole bunch of food. There's a well over there. I mean, it takes it takes quite a while. But if you stole multiple buckets, it would be faster. Let's see. If I get this flour, yeah, you put that there, get the bucket, put that there, you get the dough, put the dough on there. Do not overcook it. Thank you, YOLO. And we can get another loaf of bread. Again, I think there's a way to, like, make different types of loaves, or it might be random. Keep thinking I will open up my backpack, but it just opens up the character sheet. Oh, my bucket didn't empty. Maybe I can actually do this a bit faster than I was thinking. Hang on. How much flour can I put on the table? Okay. What? There we go. Yes, thank you, YOLO. Oh, I actually made I actually had 2 piles of dough there. 2 piles of flour there. It smells good. Yeah, fresh baked bread. Fresh baked bread. There we go. It better smell good. This is free food. Guess what you're all going to be eating? What's this? There's something. This is a tall, skinny actor with knobbly knees. He wears a woman's wig and is dressed in drag. Name. The actor speaks in falsetto. I am... Yes, and I am a star. He slaps his own face and speaks in a normal register. Oops, sorry, I am so entrenched in the role that I sometimes forget that I am not a woman. Job. I work at the Royal Theatre as an actor. I have played all the great roles in my career. I now have the chance to play the part of a lifetime, the Avatar. Okay, Royal Theatre. Because it must cater to the masses, we never have the opportunity to do experimental works, only the traditional gruel of mediocrity. But 'tis a wonderful space, and it has marvellous acoustics. Avatar. The role is very challenging. I have a plethora of lines, and I have to work with a trainer for weeks to prepare for the enormous amount of activity required. This role will make Jesse a household name. Or is it Jesse? I think it's Jesse. Masses. People like to see tales of heroic adventures, knights in armor, beautiful princesses, wise kings, wizards, evil monsters, all that rot. Experimental works. My favourite piece is something Raimundo wrote for me entitled Three on a Codpiece. I stand on stage and invite the audience to join me in tearing an undergarment into tiny pieces, after which they are placed in funeral urns and mixed with wheat paste. The pieces of cloth, not the audience members. Then the audience may glue the pieces anywhere on my body that they wish. What? Okay. Area Avatar crashes local bakery industry, leaving several people unemployed, and supply companies has reduced staff due to shortage of demand. More news at 11. These loaves of bread aren't going to enter circulation. I mean, aside from, gastrointestinal circulation. Once. Challenging. It is easily the most ambitious theatrical production ever conceived. There is over 100 hours of playtime. That is a long time for an audience. I think they're talking about one of the previous games. Lines. My biggest lines are name, job, buy. Wow. Very challenging. Job. Yes, okay. Bye. Goodbye. Be sure to come to see the show when it opens. You see the creativity literally flowing in abundance from this fellow. He looks at you with interest. That's Richard Garrett. I'm pretty sure he's shoving himself in these roles. Name. I am Raimundo. Job. Why, I'm famous throughout the land. Hast thou not heard of me? No. Really? I'm surprised, but never mind. Yet last time I was here was apparently like 200 years ago, so... I'm the director of the Royal Theatre here in Britain. I am also playwright in residence. I compose a tune now and then as well. I sometimes act, but it is not wise to act in something that one directs. Come by the theatre during the day and watch the rehearsals for our play. I'd like to do more theatre. 'Tis a wonderful space, dost thou not think? 'Twas opened only last year, thanks to the sponsorship of a few wealthy citizens of our great city. Sponsorship. The construction of the actual theatre building was paid for by the Royal Mint, but the theatre company relies solely on the support of individuals such as thyself. Wouldst thou like to make a modest contribution of, say, 10 gold pieces to our theatre company? Yeah, sure. I thank thee. Thou hast shown thyself to be a true patron of the arts and a person of culture and refinement. Ah. Citizens. Well, I am really not at liberty to divulge the names of our patrons, but most of them belong to the Fellowship. Okay. Play. It's a little something I wrote entitled The Trials of the Avatar. It's about a legendary figure in Britannian history. The artist looks you up and down. That does have a certain quality. Has so ever acted on stage? Yeah, I have. I thought so. Officially, auditions have closed and the play is already cast. However, we need someone to understudy the role of the Avatar. Would sound like to audition? Sure. Excellent. What thou needest to do is to visit Gay's clothier shop and purchase an Avatar costume. I can audition thee once I see thee in proper attire. Run along and do that quickly now. I'm a busy man. What? Okay. It's going to be open now? This lovely actress is dressed in a mouse costume. Name. I am Amber. Job. I am an actress at Royal Theatre. I play the role of Sherry the mouse in the new play. Oh, yes. I forgot about Sherry. This is reference to Ultima VI. You can actually get a mouse in your party. Pardon me. I think you could train the mouse up. Oh, how does it work? You get the mouse to join you at a certain part in the game. And it's for like one quest. But I think you can have the mouse stay with you afterwards. I can't really remember how it works. I think the problem is that the mouse has very little strength, obviously. So you can't equip any items on her. However, she doesn't have any restrictions on not gaining strength. So, if you have the mouse in your party and you fight monsters, Sherry will be gaining experience along with the rest of the party. Eventually, you can train up her strength so that she can wield and wear armor and swords and all that. I think. Or at least that she can carry more. I cannot have someone playing as the Avatar dressed as the... Yeah, I know. I'm too scruffy looking. It's like when you're filming creatures, you know. They have to, like, paint a horse to look like a cow because a cow doesn't look like a cow when it's filmed. So, an Avatar doesn't look like an Avatar on stage. They have to, like, I don't know, dress up a dog as the Avatar. Royal Theatre. 'Tis a lovely space in which to perform. I've dedicated my life to acting, thou knowest. Sherry. Canst thou imagine such drivel? I do not believe there ever was a Sherry the mouse. Who ever heard of a mouse that could talk? Especially these lines. I'd rather play a queen. Much more fitting for me, I would say. I like a mouse costume. Play. Between thee and me, methinks the play stinks. She winks at you. Okay. Space. Raimundo himself had a hand in the design of the theatre. Dedicated. Actually, this will be my debut theatrical performance. I have been working as a barmaid, waiting for my first chance to be in the theatre. Lines. I have to memorize these preposterous children's story called Herbert's Hare Raising Adventure. Queen. If I asked Raimundo about this, and he threw a tantrum, he said that it would not be historically accurate. Ha! As if that were something of any significance. Okay. Bye. Adieu. Adieu. Coop is on stage with the avatars. He sees you and says, there is someone special listening tonight, and this next tune is dedicated to them. He signals for his partners, and they begin to play. He sings the following lyrics. Across the country we do fly, best to heed our battle cry. We fight for virtues far and wide, and we cause the damsels sigh. Then Nino and Judith join in on the chorus. O avatars are we, and virtuous we doth be. Beware ye ogre beast, lest thou be served as at our next feast. We rescue damsels oh so fair, and battle pirates on a dare. No evil lich doth daunt or sway. Against them all we win the day. We are the avatars. We are the avatars. We are the avatars. The applause is tumultuous. They must have seen thee coming, milady. I mean, apparently he recognizes me. Oh, I guess that's the tune which it plays to. So where was I supposed to go? Clothiers shop. Oh, this must be the shipwright's place. He doesn't seem to be home yet. I think everyone's in bed. Clothiers shop's got to be around here somewhere. This might be the apothecary? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that says apothecary. T A E Trader? Nothing there. But this. Something the... Something, Oh, healer. Something the healer. You see a healer who looks wise and honest. I have been looking forward to thine arrival, Avatar. Word spreads quickly. I am pleased to meet thee. Name. I am... Cecil? The healer. Although in a past life I was known as Abrams, I became Cecil when I was advanced. Job. I am Britain's healer, and I have been for many years. If thou wish to employ my services, please say so, and I shall only be too happy to help. Services. I am qualified to heal, cure, poison, and resurrect. Nope. Okay. Advanced. When my name was Abrams, I lived on the island of New Magintia, and did mine apprentice work there. My practice grew, and soon I was travelling by ship to Moonglow to see patients there. Soon I had patients on 3 islands. It was then that Lord British received word of my practice. My practice grew swiftly. I am a modest man, but I do not mind saying that I was a popular healer. Lord British. Well, Lord British himself was struck down with some sort of malady. He sent for me, and I arrived at the castle as soon as I could leave my patients, and I examined the king. It appeared to me that something had infested his blood. I have a theory about it, which I am convinced is correct. Others, however, do not share my view. Okay, what's your theory? I believe that most sicknesses are caused by tiny living things. We cannot see these things with the naked eye. However, I am working on developing an instrument which can see these creatures. I believe that someday, healing will not depend on magic at all, but on some form of treatment which makes one less vulnerable to these living creatures. Since these animals are biological, I call these theorized treatments antibiotics. What dost thou think, Avatar? Am I on the right track? Yeah, sure, it sounds right to me. Good, I thought so. Others. There is a group of people who do not encourage my studies. We do not get along at all. I think they have something against healers, which goes beyond simple distrust. Dost thou know whom I mean? Potentially. Nods. I thought so. The Fellowship is not quite what they seem. Okay. They have a doctrine which outlies their beliefs. They believe if one is faced with pain, then he has no choice but to go through it in order to be a better person. I do not agree with this. No one should ever go through needless pain, but they are entitled to their own opinions. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, unless it hurts other people. Okay. Book. Ugh. Ugh. What's this book here? The Art of Field Dressing. By Creston. Though I personally advocate the use of healing herbs and more sterile bandaging environments, the steps told in this treatise will suffice until better healing care becomes available. Shears cloth and a conscious mind, thou will have little fear of bleeding to death on the corpse-littered fields of battle. Okay. Apothecary's desk reference, blah blah blah. I tried to hold off reading too much. My throat's hurting a little. What's this? The something something. Inn? The something or other inn. See, a south-faced innkeeper who looks at you as if all of his problems were your fault. Name. My name is James. Job. I am the proprietor of the inn. Proprietor. It's just another way of saying that I am the man who is the desk clerk, which thou mayest think is an easy job, although it is not, I can assure thee. Inn. This place is called the Wayfarer's Inn. It has a long, substantial history in Britain. If thy grandparents ever came to town, this is probably where they stayed. I don't remember whether this one was actually whether the Wayfarer Inn was named in Ultima 4. Of course, being desk clerk is not all I do. I must spend all day listening to people talk about their problems as if I am supposed to solve them. Thought they did that more at the tavern. Not easy. When one is an innkeeper, one must run around all day long. If anyone wants anything, thou art the one who must take care of it for them. That is correct, my lady. So if thou dost have a problem, allow me the courtesy of not having to hear all about it. Now, what was it that I was saying again? Solve. Maybe solving people's problems is an easy task for other innkeepers, but not only am I bad at it, I have my own problems as well. Okay, run around. I spend so much time running around that I have gotten a bad foot. Room. Oh, I suppose that it's like a room now. There, that is just what I mean. It is 10 gold pieces per person for a night. Thou dost want a room? Dost thou not? No, thanks. What's his brow? Phew, that was a close call. Problems. I do not like my job. I never wanted to be an innkeeper. I just wanted to keep the place going after my father passed on. Now that I am married to Cynthia, I am more tied down than ever. Innkeeper. Instead of being an innkeeper, I always secretly wanted to be a pirate. When I was not sailing the seas, I would be living in Buccaneer's Den. When I was not sailing the seas. Okay. Cynthia. Do not mistake my words, my lady. I love Cynthia with all mine heart. But there are times I feel I am too young to be married. Besides, I know I cannot be a good husband for her. Pirate. Thou knowest for certain that few, if any people, would pour their troubles out to pirates. If I were a pirate, I could get this bad foot replaced with a peg, too. You could just do that anyway. I don't think much is stopping you. Could you go to the healer? Oh, whatever. Buccaneer's Den. As I understand it, they have an excellent house of games there, as well as an opulent bars. Or at least so I've heard from Gordon, the man who sells fish and chips. Good husband. How can I make Cynthia happy on the pittance an innkeeper makes, when all day long she is counting all that money in the mint? I know I cannot. Happy. Already I can sense she is worried about our marriage. I know that there is something wrong between us. Mint. I know the nature of the heart, my good friend. After being exposed to such large sums of money, she shall begin to covet it. As I cannot provide it, she shall leave me to give her heart to a wealthy man, perhaps a merchant or a nobleman. The thought of it makes my blood boil. Although she'll just come back again, wanting something else from me. I just know it. Hello, welcome, Felfink. Legs are available only to Pirate Union members. Oh, right, okay. It's a part of their cultural identity. They're not. Other people aren't allowed to have peg legs. Hey, Lord Shamano. John Paul of Serpent's Hold. Horf of Serpent's Hold. Featherbank of Moonglow. Torvis of Buccaneer's Den. No! You locked my friends in there! You fiend! I can't actually open the door from here. The roof is in the way. I have to go around the block because they're stuck against the door. They can't open it. Here we are, united once again. I don't know what happens if I would run off. Whether they would teleport to me or something. Fencing dummy. Oh, I think there might be someone here we can actually find. But they don't seem to be in at the moment. What's this? Jesse's Book of Performance Arts. Of many performance art scripts, the author, a controversial and eccentric Britannian actor, maintains that many aspects of both acting and performance art are quite similar. Okay. More books on acting. Play directing. I guess these are the different actors' houses. The books are giving me a hint in that direction. Fellowship medallions. There's some crates in there. What's this? Spring Fire for the xylophone. Zara stats for the lute. Windy Night for the harp. Can actually use the harp. You don't actually get to, like, a choice on what we want to play. Unlike an Ultima Underworld where I could use the number keys. It goes pretty well, thanks. Aside from my throat being a little sore from all the talking, I did actually think of that when I started this, but oh well. It's just inexplicably parachute from the sky lying next to me. The what? The pirate union? The pirate union? They get fired from cannons, do they? From the sea into inland. That or the ship like crashes through the wall on wheels or something. I don't know. Anything in here? Boots. If I see any more swamp boots, I'm probably going to take them. Can I actually look at the paintings? No, I can't. So what's this place? F FT something like that. You see a gleeful-looking merchant with an enthusiastic voice and manner. Name. Why, my name is Greg. It's good to see thee. Job. Why, I run the provisioner's shop here in Britain. Second home to the intrepid it is. Provisioner's shop. Why, thou dost look to be a person to whom adventure is no stranger. Whether thou art climbing a mountain, sailing the ocean, crossing a desert, exploring a dungeon, or sleeping under the stars, I have just what thou mayest need. Britain. I have moved my store here as a service to Lord British, who uses me exclusively to outfit all of his various expeditions. It is true. Need. What every adventurer needs is good luck. There is just something about this shop, about the items bought here, something about me and my shop that is simply very lucky. I can give thee an example of what I mean. Okay. You moved here. I used to have my shop in Paws, but no one in Paws has the money to buy much of anything. Pardon me. Lord British. This is Lord British's favourite provisionary shop. He told me so himself. All sorts of famous adventurers pass through these doors. Why, just last week we had the Avatar himself in this, my very own store. Lucky. My customers are all people who go out and perform dangerous feats of bravery and daring do. But most keep returning to buy more provisions time and again, with all the dangerous things my customers do. It is a wonder I have not lost them all and gone out of business. Example, fighting man named Gord once bought a shovel from me and he told me that it saved his life. Another avatar? Well, he said he was the avatar, but then it is not all that unusual encountering some loon or fool who claims to be the avatar. He looks at you for a moment and appears a little embarrassed. Gorn. Perhaps thou knowest of Gorn. He speaks with a most peculiar accent. saved his life. Gorn wanted to dig for some buried treasure somewhere when he heard some noises behind him. Upon turning, he was horrified to see a swarm of undead skeletons rushing towards him, as opposed to living skeletons. In his haste to dig up the treasure, he had unbuckled his belt and laid down his sword. The only thing in his hand was the shovel. He immediately began swinging it and ended up knocking all the skeletons to bits. He now considers it his lucky shovel. What have you got? We have everything thou dost need to have a jolly splendid adventure. What would thou like to buy? Torch, oil flasks, backpack, bag, shovel, powder keg, lockpick, hoe, and bucket. I think the powder kegs are actually quite useful for shenanigans. Pardon me. But I don't remember how to use them exactly, which wouldn't involve me getting myself blown up. Nothing. Fine. Bye. Good day, Tiddly, milady. I'm glad they don't give you snark like the ones in Might and Magic 6 and all that, where you leave without buying anything and they're like, ah, cheapskate. Once upon a time you could read the runes. I'm trying to. That's why I'm trying to translate it without looking at the manual, because if I try and like figure it out in my own head, I think it will stick better. Because I'll be trying to pay more attention. Powder kegs can certainly break the game. They can also break you. Yeah. Can you blow open doors with them? I know you can use them to like dispose of people. But I don't remember like specifics about it. I'm gonna hold off on like trying to break the game until a bit later. Not just doors. Ooh. I am intrigued. Be something to do for the future, perhaps. Who are you? Denby. The resident of this bed may not be desirous of company at the moment. Spark, what do you mean? I just want to talk to him. Jeez, I don't want to, like, leap into bed with him. Everyone else is going to pile into the bed as well. You think I'm going to purchase, like, 3 rooms? Nope. Oh, hey, there's a bunch of people here. Oh, boy. You see a farmer who, despite showing considerable wear from hard work, appears energetic, cheerful, and friendly. Name? I am Brownie. Job? Well, I ran for the office of Mayor of Britain once, but I lost. Now I'm back doing what I have been doing since I was a boy, working the farm. Mayor? Patterson won the election. He spent a lot of money on his campaign, most of it to buy votes, but I am not bitter. I was just not meant to be mayor. Farm? I feel more at home on the farm growing vegetables. There is another farmer named Mac who works at a farm near Britain as well. He raises chickens. It reminds me of... Oh, jeez. I forget the name of it. There was an emperor of Rome who, when he stopped being emperor, he retired to a farm, and people came back afterwards and were like, help! The person we've got running Rome is, doing a terrible job, or something like that. And it's like, could you come back and please, run everything again? And he's just like, I think his answer was something like, if you saw the cabbages which I was growing here that I picked with my own hands and the life I had on this farm here, you would know not to ask me to come back to Rome. Something like that. It's like a great statement. I forget who it was though. Election. I do not really have any wish to succeed in politics. It just made me ill seeing all of the people who riches mistreat all of the people who are poor. And then have to listen to them talk about how the class system has been abolished. Vegetables. I raise pumpkins, but I am in a bind at the moment and need some help. Mac. I like him. He even voted for me. But to tell thee the truth about Mac, he is a lunatic. Patterson. Patterson courted the support of the fellowship. They forced a vote from all their members. Once word spread, my support drained away. No one wants to be on the losing side. Brownie sighs. Bind. I strained my back the other day lifting heavy pumpkins. I cannot so much as lift a small one today, and I need help with the harvest of pumpkins so that I can get them to the market. Oh boy. Help. There are piles of pumpkins at the north end of the field. I need them brought down near my farmhouse. If thou wilt help me by bringing the pumpkins to me, I will gladly pay thee for thy work. You mean all the way here? How does 1 gold coin for every pumpkin carried sound? Yes, fine. How nice, a helper. Please feel free to start work at any time. Yeah. Fellowship. If thou art not with the fellowship, thou art against them. I think they saw me as a potential enemy that had to be stopped. Losing. Of course, I could have won the election if I had wanted to. I had information about Patterson that would have ruined any chances of him winning. Information. I could have revealed a secret about Patterson, but if I did it, would have hurt someone close to him very much. I do not want to be mayor that badly. Secret. Patterson does little to hide his secret. If thou dost keep an eye on him, thou wilt surely learn of it sooner or later. Okay. Bye. Good day, my lady. You see a pleasant-looking young peasant woman. Name. My name is Diane. Job. My job is to oversee the stables here in Britain and sell thee a horse and carriage if thou dost want one. Britain. Britain is such a grand city, but it can be somewhat disconcerting if thou dost not know anyone. Fortunately, I know many people here. Stables. Here thou wilt find a selection of the finest horses produced by Lord British's personal horse breeder. Again, people are all talking as if I am in the house which, like, their business is running, not in a tavern. That's why they're sort of talking as if they're there. Their dialogue doesn't change based on the location. I'm sure we can come to some sort of arrangement. They come with a carriage, of course. Carriage. The horse and carriage combination sells for 120 gold. That is quite a lot more expensive than the one in Trinsic. Thou shalt find it in a small shelter just south of the stables across the street. Dost thou want a title? No thanks. Some other time then. People. I have many friends in Britannia. Among them are Greg, James, Brownie, and Mac. Greg runs a shop that sells provisions. If thou art planning any sort of expedition, he is just the person to see. He seems to be lucky. Perhaps some of it will rub off on thee. James, who runs an inn not far from here, wanted a life of adventure. His family wanted him to run the inn after his father died, and he has been discontent ever since. Still, I think he fancies Cynthia, who works at the mint. Brownie is a decent and honest man, who would have made a much better mayor than Patterson, if thou dost want mine opinion. He uses our horses to plough his fields in the spring. Mac. One word of warning about Mac. Do not let him start talking about the sky. Other than that, he's perfectly fine, I can assure thee. Job. Well, bye. Good day. The young lovely tavern wench is sexy and sweet. Name. Jeanette, at thy service. Job. I work for Lucy at the Blue Ball. I serve food and drinks. If there is anything thou wouldst like, please say so, and I shall give thee a discount if thou dost buy it from me. Okay, well, we don't need anything. Farewell. You see a very clean-looking, portly young man who waves at you frantically. Name. My given name is Wilhelm. Although no one calls me that, I prefer to be addressed as Willie, thank you very much. Job. I am the baker here in Britain, and I make the sweetest bread thou hast ever tasted. Please come to the bakery when it is open in daytime hours, and thou shalt sample some. Bye. Good day to the lady, and bon appetit. Your old friend Shabano. Oh, great. Here's Shabano. Sits before you, and you marvel that he has finally progressed into what some might call middle age. Name. Your friend looks at you like you have lost your head. To Shabano. This is another guy, I think, who is based off of Lord British, or Richard Garriott. Yes. Not only do you have Lord British after Richard, you also have Shabano. He's got to come along on your adventure as well, not just be the king. Job. I should hope 'twould be adventuring with thee. I am weary of loitering around Britain. There is much we can be accomplishing. Where hast thou been, anyway? But please, tell me what brings thee here. Murder Intrinsic. Shabano listens as you tell him the story. I would be honoured to join and help thee in investigating this matter. Britain. Yes, I have been in Britain as of late, attempting to find work. Thou dost know that adventuring comes around too infrequently. One must find other divisions, which reminds me, I have thy pocket watch. Oh, thanks. Accomplishing. Well, I do not know if thou art aware, but we are having many problems with magic in general, and with the moon gates. Oh, really? First I've heard of it. Diversions. The usual. I do not see our old friends often, and Lord British rarely finds work for me. I certainly have no time for wenching or drinking. I have grown up a bit. Okay. I have heard something about an actress, no? What dost thou know of it? Rather ask him about Amber. Thou art a swine, YOLO. Well, pocket watch. Thou didst leave it when thou didst last visit Britannia. Here it is. Oh, thanks. Shabano hands you the pocket watch. Hey, we'll be able to tell the time. Magic. Magic all over Britannia seems to be disturbed. Say, dost thou remember Nicodemus in the Great Forest? He has gone mad and is terribly silly. Perhaps we should visit him. Okay. Moongates. I am confounded by their inability to function properly. I mentioned a few times in Ultima Underworld. Moongates are the way which will teleport around the world. Unless we use another method. In Ultima Underworld, we did find a moonstone. I didn't actually use it because it was like a one-way teleport. Because we could teleport to the moonstone. Moonstones are what the moongates function with. They are buried underneath them, and the moon gates open up based on the phases of the moon and teleport you to places based on, again, the phases of the moon. We came here through a red moon gate. Usually they're blue. Amber. You see a light shine in Shabano's eyes as you mention her name. He is obviously smitten. She is an actress, I know. Okay. Friends. Thou dost mean Yolo and Dupree, I presume. Lord British, I suggest that thou proceed immediately to see him. Okay. Yes, sir. Name. Job. Accomplishing. There was other topics there. I was going to talk to you about them. Gates. Diversions. Yes. Yes. Friends. What about YOLO? Dost thou mean that miserable excuse for an archer? Watch what thou dost say, scoundrel. Yes, that's YOLO. I think he'll say something different if he's not actually in your party. Or on screen. Dupree. I believe he is in Jellum. Okay. Pocket watch. I already gave thee the pocket watch, Your Honor. Hope thou dost not lose it again. Okay, but join. Shabano looks relieved. I am so glad thou didst ask me that. He gathers his gear and prepares to follow you. Okay. Bye. You see a dashing, slender man, stylishly dressed with a lot of flair. Name. Thou dost not remember me? I am Sentry. We have gone adventuring together in the past. Hey, here's another potential party member. Job. When I'm not adventuring with old friends, I'm a trainer in Britain. I specialize in combat involving swordsmanship. I am quite good at that, as thou dost remember. But I would drop everything to join thy group if thou art not too encumbered. I don't know, what the best party members are. Probably one's focused on melee combat. I don't actually know if there's any mage party members. I don't think so. Only really the Avatar, I think, can use magic. I don't know whether we'd want Sentry or Dupree. Where did it say Dupree was? Jellum. I don't know where that is. I think if we have Sentry along with us, he can train us on the road. Or maybe he can't train us. Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe if he's with us, he can't train us. He has to be in his house. I have no idea. Britain. I am becoming weary of the place. It is having growing pains of which the bourgeois are unaware. All is not as serene as the noblemen present it. Swordsmanship. Sentry draws his sword so quickly, it's like a flash of lightning. He does a few fancy moves, slashing the air with the blade, right at the table. No foe shall stand after I am finished with him. Yeah, careful where you wave that. You think Shabano can hold the most, but that's the only distinguished thing you can remember. Maybe it was Dupree. They all blend into one another. I'm surprised you don't end up with a party of Rich and Gary XPs. Oh Friends. I do not see our old friends Yolo, Shabano, and Dupree much. There are other party members from the previous games other than those 3 or 4. There's also Jana, I think. Who I think we'll meet, but I don't know if she could become a party member. Who else is there? There's a party member, I think, representing one of each of the 8 virtues. But I don't remember it all. It's been too long since I've watched anything about it, so they're not in my mind at the moment. They're not serene. Well, for example, try going to one of the smaller towns, say Paws. It is a poor man's place. It reeks too. And 'tis only just beyond the Britain town's limits. More money should be put into improving the land as a whole. Not just in building new buildings in the capital city. I do not know what Lord British is thinking. Okay. Yolo. How art thou, old friend? Thou dost look like thou couldst use a little training thyself. What is this? Everyone doth make fun of my physique. I am not making fun, Yolo. I am serious. Sentry laughs. What about Shabano? Say, Shabano, art thou still spending time dressing in women's clothes? What? Or art thou wasting away thy life in a healer's den, now that thou art in thy middle ages? Careful, friend, those are fighting words. Sentry punches Shabano good-naturedly. And that is all they are, my dear friend. Words. 'Tis good to see thee. Dupree. I want to see that no good troublemaker. He is a knight now, I hear. Sir Dupree, indeed. Lord British. I never see him much. He stays in that castle of his all the time. He never gets out. No wonder he hasn't a clue what's going on in this country. Okay. Train? I'm afraid I must adhere to my policy of training only during my business hours. This applies to all of my friends. Okay. I guess you can join for the moment. Bye. We can at least take everything you have and then dump you so that you can train us or something. Okay, let's see. So here's Shabano. He is not wearing anything at all, apparently. He's just sitting at the table with no pants on. What have you got? Beef. You've got 16 gold coins and a wooden shield. Oh, you do actually have a sword. So you've got that going for you, which is nice, I guess. Hey, YOLO. You can have that in your inventory. Okay, I can't take everything Sentry has because he neither Sentry doesn't have anything either. He's got a sword. And he's got gold in his backpack too. You're like 80 gold. Wow. So he's got a spiky shield. And ribs. Do you actually have something else in your inventory? No. I believe... Where was his shop? Or his training hall? I think it was up here, wasn't it? I'm gonna have to get a map or something of this place. Was it this one? Avatar, they're doing a play about thee. Oh, is this a playhouse? Coming Raimundo's Trials of the Avatar. No, they're not, YOLO. No one is here. Everyone is in bed. Disappoint me like that. Come on, out. There we go. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Morning. I guess it is kind of really early morning. What's this? Oh, this is a play theater. We got a xylophone. Yay. Got the harp. It's very dark in here. Can we put some torches on? There we go. And there's a harpsichord, I think. Very nice. What about here? Hey guard, how's it going? You see a tough-looking guard who takes his job very seriously. Name? I'm a guard. Job? Looks at you as like you're an ignoramus. I'm a guard, idiot. Thou shouldst go about thy business. Bye. Goodbye. Okay. As soon as I became a guard, who I was before meant nothing. It's in my life. Now that's just the same as the big harp. Some pipes over there. Oh, wow. Is this getting into a whole song? Okay then. Well, what about this one? Okay, that's the same thing. There we go. Yay! Why is that? What? Oh. Right, this is the, yeah, this is the museum. Royal Museum is what it says. We can have a look at all this stuff which people have collected of our supposed previous adventures. Because I haven't played any of the other ones apart from Ultima Underworld. I don't think they have anything based on that here. What's this say? The runes of the virtues. Oh, that's where they are. Yeah, these are the runes. These would normally be on plinths in the 8 towns. We actually saw the plinth outside the mayor's house in Trinsic. That would have been the one of honor, I think. Wario Museum. Is it? Lord British. Got a statue. What's this humming? Oh, is it these things? Lens. The Britannian lenses. The gargoyle lenses. These were used in Ultima VI, I think. He needed them to get the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom. Oh. No, okay. What's this? The Avatar. Okay, there's a statue. What's this? The Ugg, symbol of the virtues. The Vortex Cube. Okay. What's this? Silver Horn, once used by the gargoyles to summon the silver snakes. Hog. I don't see any silver snakes. It must be broken. I think it's the cube which is buzzing. I vaguely remember that we need that, but I don't know why. What do you mean too heavy? There we go. Ah. Silence. Good. I think you can take the stuff in here because technically you own them anyway. What's this? Lightning. The bones of Zog, earliest Britannian fossil. Swamp boots, once worn by the Avatar. Hey, swamp boot. Yeah, okay. I once owned those. They are mine. I shall take them. YOLO can wear them. Who turned the lights out? What's this? Medici's harpsichord used while composing. Ania of Spring. The Stones of Virtue. Right. Yeah. What's this? Lord British's musket. There's a gun there. I think that's a really powerful ranged weapon, but there is a limited amount of ammunition for it. Okay. I think we need some of these other things here, but I don't remember what for, so we're going to leave them there for the moment, unless, just in case I, like, misplace them somewhere. Hey, Sentry, would you mind telling me where your, training hall is? Is it here? Ah, here it is. Hey, can we open this? I mean, you're in our party. Technically, we could take all of your stuff because, you know, you give us permission, wouldn't you? Yeah, here's a key. Whoop. Avatar, thou art stealing from me. But you're in a party. You give me permission? Sure. There we go. Hey, armor. Yay. Okay, let's see. Again, it would be nice if I could, like, see. I don't know why the light keeps flickering on and off. I guess because the sun's, like, rising or something, but... yeah. Okay, so... let's have a look at all of our party members. We've got us. Shamino. We've got Spark. No, that's YOLO. This is Shamino. This is Sentry. I know party members. Okay. You can have hand-me-down leather armor, and that, I will have this plate armor, and I'll have these leggings. And as a helmet, I will put the helmet in my backpack. No, I won't. Okay. Take the helmet off. YOLO, you can wear that. I will wear this. There we go. And I can get rid of this stupid whip. You can wear it, Sentry. Because I'm going to use this two-handed sword. Because I like using big, honking two-handed weapons. There we go. How many party members can you have? I don't actually know. 6, maybe? You might be able to have 8? I don't actually remember. Quite a sizable party. In Ultima 4, you can have 8, I think. Or maybe 9? No, you can have 8, because you have to leave one person behind. So, yeah. Including the Avatar. In this one, might be 6. So we could have one more party member. See, is there anything else here? Hey, there's some gloves. Take these gloves off. Actually, someone who's going to be melee can wear, like, the hat and helmet. Sentry doesn't have any shoes. Do we have boots for him? We've got a string of sausages. Can you wear those? Oh, I can't wear the gloves because I'm too weighed down. Okay. It's all this, like... It's all these buckets of blood and, like, water which I'm carrying. Drop this mug. I don't need that. I'm gonna have to feed so many people. Oh, jeez. Just realized it's like... very tasty. Very tasty. Oh, well. Oh, also... Yeah. YOLO, you can carry that. Here's our pocket watch. It is 2:05 a.m. Okay, now can I pick up these gloves? There we go. Okay. Let's actually have a look at your stats. So, Sentry, compared to us, we have 18 in all of our stats. Combat is 14, hit points is 16. I think we've actually healed a little bit. Yeah, we healed naturally over time. I think YOLO was on 9 hit points or something. Sentry has got 18 in strength, 20 dexterity, 18 intelligence. Combat is 16. Hit points are 18. He's level 3. He has got no training. And Shamano is 18, 21, 19, 16, 18, and he's level 3 at 200 experience. YOLO is level 3. Spark is level 3 as well. No one starts at level 1. Okay, there is actually a mace there on the table. You've got a sword. You don't need it. You've actually got a sword as well. Let's just drop the stupid whip. As funny as it is, I think we'll just leave it there. Brightness. Okay, can I attack this? What? Whoa. Can I take these shields off the wall? Can I use that? I mean, it's a shield. Yeah, you can, apparently. Right. Drop that shield. You can have this one. It's much better, I think. Actually, where's that book which I had? Whip deals 4 damage. I have a 2-handed sword, which deals 11. 4's not too bad, actually. Yeah, but basically any other main weapon is better. I think equipping everyone as helmets was a good idea. Let's see. Wooden shield is 2. Wait, did it list kite shield? I didn't see. No, it didn't. Huh. Okay. Well, it's probably better. Shamano, drop that. You can have this. There you go, lad. Sword there. Still need some armor. Oh well. Again, no one's complained about me taking anything. So, I have a bad feeling. Oh, here's the pumpkins. We said that we'd do that. Let's not. Okay, good. I'm not in combat mode. T. Trainer? Fighter. Bandage. There's some potions there of healing, which would be nice to have, but let's see. Can we go in here? Oh, this is the playhouse. Blah, 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 blah. We'll just take a shortcut through there. Shadow, try to keep up with the group. What's this? See if thou art the next Lord of Britannia. There's a sword in the stone. Can we do it? Do I have to, like, put the sword on my back or something? No. I've got a shield too. Just drop that. I don't want that. No, I can't do anything with it. I don't want to be king anyway. That would involve less adventuring. What's this? Puppet show. It's not on at the moment. Test of strength. Art thou an avatar? Dong. Ah. I can't ring the bell. I guess I'm not. What's this? Nothing. Just a plant. Okay. Well, it's getting quite late. Let's see. Shadow, what are you doing? Get back here. Up there is Castle British. I don't think I want to go up there this session. There's going to be a lot of talking, so we might leave that until next time. What's in here? Britannian Tax Council Tax Declaration. To ensure the proper record keeping of thine income spending, first replicate in duplicate the files numbered 37A through 1204W of the forms. Following each copy, compile the aggregate number of expenditures and multiply by table 369106. The next involves. Okay. I think that you can trade like gold there for money. Basically printing money. This is... Oh, this is the same place, I think. It's another entrance or something. There's certainly something in this game how the party members like wiggle around whenever you're walking. Oh, I think, yeah, Royal Mint. That's a Royal Mint there. People are asleep. There are fields. There is music. Everyone's just asleep in bed. Okay. Well, I like that you can fiddle with so many things in this game. Everyone's just asleep. I can't talk to anyone. Okay. So I think we're going to save it there, and we'll continue with this next time. Have we done much of the main plot? No. We haven't even really finished the beginning part of it. I think that will really kick things off when we start talking to Lord British, and he'll give us some more direction. But we've just been wandering around, picking up party members and exploring, and we've solved a few problems around the place. More just getting a feel for what's going on in the world. Ugh. I think next time we'll go talk to Lord British, and then I think we'll just go and wander around the countryside and see what we can find. Thank you, music. Okay, but we'll save it there, and we'll continue with Ultima VII next time. Well, thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me then.